Yep, I'm early as fuck. You're not wrong, Jake. You're not wrong at all. You're driving home from a 12-hour shift? Nice. Alright, so I've explained this before. A deathless run can't be a hitless run, and a hitless run can't be a deathless run. So, automatically, there are two options with Grafted Scion in this run. You can hitless him by fighting him, but ultimately you still fall off a cliff. So, we're not going to fight him. There's no point in fighting him at all. We're just going to run past him and fall off the cliff. You guys are just tuning in. This is a hitless routing run, which means we're routing a hitless run in Elden Ring itself, any percent. Which means any percent that it takes to get the job done. So we're not gonna go and kill every boss in the game like we've been doing recently. When I finish this run, I will be doing another all bosses, no death run in this game, but not until we finish this mock-up run, basically, will we be doing that. So what's up, Isaiah? Welcome. So the key to a hitless run, what it really is the rules are like this. Can't take any damage from an enemy. Can't take any damage from a trap. Environmental damage is allowed. It's not considered a hit. And damage you do to yourself isn't considered a hit as well. The only thing that's considered a hit is if it's dealt by the enemy. And if you're staggered by the enemy is also considered a hit. But other than that, you can't use a shield. You can parry. Parrying's allowed. Basically, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. Simple concept. Just don't get hit. This isn't the hitless run. This is a routing run, which means that we are routing out a hitless run. So if I take damage, I'm not going to start over. We're just going to try our best to figure out what the best route is to exactly get the hitless run in the first place. And I refuse to watch anyone else's hitless run, so I'm not going to be using someone else's strats. Okay, so don't start pulling this like, oh, well, you could use this one strat and that strat, and it's like, don't be pulling that. That's not how this works here. I figure it out myself. So, welcome. Good morning. I know it's early, but the early bird catches the worm, as they say, so here we are. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good weekend and good Monday and all that. Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope life is good. What I would really like, though, is for if you are in chat to at least say hello Try to share the stream. I mean, that would help if you like the show in the first place. Please do that. Second mouse gets the cheese. What's up, Ellen? Welcome. What's up, Justin? Welcome. What's up, Juko? Welcome.
Have you heard of the finger? They serve, but I can play turning root to 80. You need her to the foot. Then it said summon me. I bequeath. Use it will torrent to treat him with.
Alright, so we're gonna start. The first goal is to get the branch sword talisman, and probably, what's the Ash of War called? I can't remember what it's called. There's an Ash of War. It's Bloody Slash. We want Bloody Slash. Monkey, everybody's a monkey. Welcome and good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well, like I said. But I'm not going to talk to myself all day. So, does anybody have a subject they want to talk about, or is it too early for you guys? Mario Pizza Pie. My nose is like stuffy, but not stuffy at the same time. Being tired during class is pretty interesting. So my class wasn't too bad other than being tired. What kind of night class are you taking, Isaiah? Gotta make sure the dragonfly doesn't hit us here, because the dragonfly is annoying here.
Can you hear me?
There's that stupid dragonfly right there.
Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, my eye at ease. My thanks. Just give me, and I'll don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's well. I see. I see it now. Humans will lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say. Is my whole existence just a crop?
Doo-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee. Alright, so we need to upgrade this bow. That's very important because the bow will help us a lot for this run. Waterfowl management. Wildlife. Interesting. Interesting, sir.
Are you here as a customer? I must apologise.
I'm gonna need arrows too.
Oh, is there anything?
But I think I can wait for arrows. I can wait for the arrows. The arrows can be waiting for. 6K. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I see all kinds of people talking about the DLC, and they're all like, well, this and that, and this and that, and we don't know what we're gonna get, and I want it to be like this, and I want it to be like that, and this and that. It's like, you get what you get, dude. Like, there's no choice here. I don't understand why people act like they have a say or something, when in reality it's not the case. And it never will be unless you're working for FromSoft, and why do people really put so much thought and effort into what they want? Ornithology and geology? Geology? Man. This dude goes to the rock show. A lame geology fucking joke, dude. Let's go to the rock show. Fervor's Cookbook. Zebrahead? I don't even know who Zebrahead is, man. I've been watching the freaking, what is it called? The Way of the House Husband. I quite like that show. It's pretty funny. But it seems like I'm the only one who can enjoy these things, like, in my life, that I enjoy. It's pretty weird. How did I explain that? I really don't. It's just weird. People that live here are lame, dude. Like, really lame. Everybody just wants to get a specific type of job and, like, live a certain kind of life, and it's like... That's boring. That's just fucking boring. They're a punk rap band. Interesting, dude. Punk rap, huh? Not metalcore, though, right? Like punk rap. What's up, Gina? Welcome. How you doing, Gina? Insomnia sucks. Are you still up from last night, Isaiah? Jesus, dude. I slept pretty good last night. I've been sleeping pretty good lately, though. For the first time in years. So, I mean, I don't know why that is. Happy birthday to your son, Gina. That's so fucking crazy. Isn't it crazy when they turn a certain age and you're like, God damn, stop growing up. Stop it. Stop growing up. God damn it. Stop growing up. 3-hour nap, 2 to 5 yesterday before class, and I've been up since. Jesus, dude, you should get some rest, bro. You told them that this morning? Yeah. I mean, that's just what happens, though. They get older no matter what. It sucks. My oldest, and you may not believe this, is fucking gonna be 19. So, my youngest is gonna be 5 this year. But yeah, my oldest is like 19, dude. It's crazy. I'm an old lady at this point. All-nighter watching tennis, and now I'm watching this as well. Why did you watch tennis, Justin? You're a tennis fan, just like Jane is, or what? I thought Jane was the only hardcore tennis fan I knew. What am I gonna do? Yeah. 16, yeah, that's a big milestone. Being 16 is a big milestone. That's crazy. I wish my daughter was still 16. Now she's got a job. Yeah. She's got a job and all this shit, and I'm like, damn, kid, I miss you. They're in Australia right now, yeah. He's ready to work. I told him to slow down. Yeah, he doesn't need to hurry up. He doesn't need to hurry up. He definitely don't. He can take his sweet time. I mean, he's got many, many years to work. Many years to work.
I am all set.
All right. Homeboy wants more. That's fair. Hey, at least it's a good way to do it, though. Like other kids, you know, like spoiled kids would be like, "Give me more money, mom. I want more money." You know, at least he's like, "I want to work." Like that's not bad. That's a good thing. You know what I mean? That he's like that. Because there are some kids out there that'd be like, "Hey, I need more money. You better give me more money." You know? That's annoying as hell, actually. Ain't nobody on YouTube either. Like, just talking to myself. As I speak, Joker Alpha. I don't even know who that is. Are you a fan of the show Alphas? Joker Alpha. You ever see the show Alphas? With what's his face? Fucking Spock. Zachary Quinto is his name, I think. Made your way into it? That's fair. I do get bored of them easily. It's not the reason why I'm doing it, though. What's up, Dave? Welcome. What would you do, baby? Alright, so we're here. We're gonna get teleported.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent. Whereas
Torrent.
there is, but I can take gathering place. Very well. Let my hand.
Torrent. Yeah. No hair runs are really boring, but that's not the point. We're just doing it anyways. It's something different. No hit is extremely boring. Okay. It's a me, Mario.
This way, Tarnish.
Do I have to talk to you? I don't want to talk to you.
A pleasure to I am the witch.
God damn it, Rena. Go away, you hoe.
I was entrusted by torrents. Tis a summon there, the spirits. Now it is that.
I'm the Regina George in this area, bitch. Go away.
Forgive, I doubt we. How long will it be before the time?
Hit till I die runs.
And I can also let you not then wine. I am caught.
Could you shut up, Kale? That'd be awesome. Thanks, man.
Goodbye.
No, I mean, it's not even the excellent understanding of the game. Like, the thing is that we're doing this run. That's all it needs to be. We don't need any encouragement or anything. We don't need to be mean about it. We're just gonna do the run. So we're gonna experience the run together, guys. Let's just do that. Let's just experience the run. Okay? Let's just have a good time and just experience the run as it was meant to be experienced. Okay? Let's do that. Let's just do that. The game is secondary. It's all about the commentary. It's all about the commentary, baby. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Don't go that way, Torrent. It's all your fault. So, yes. Life is interesting. I don't really see any movies I want to watch. You know what I mean? Not recently. Not really into horror stuff. I've been watching, like I said, The Way of the House Husband lately. I was going to start getting into GTO to see how that is. The Way of the House Husband is adorable, though. If you have not seen that anime is fucking bomb city, dude. It's quite good. Peace on your journey, cool running? Yeah, that's right. I don't even think I need all this, but whatever, we'll grab it anyways. Shabba-dooba-dooba-doo. I'm gonna go for the Blasphemous Blade. It's not a good idea. But I don't really think people get a Blasphemous Blade on the no death runs. But the thing is, it might not be a good choice because it heals you. So maybe I shouldn't get the Blasphemous Blade. What should I get? What weapon should I get for this? Maybe the Deathrite Poker would make more sense. You think the Deathrite Poker is a good choice for this? Maybe would be better, I think. Deathrite Poker, I think, is more like, because of the fact that, like I said, with Blasphemous Blade would be healing the whole time, which will be good if we're getting the branched sword talisman. Rune's Greatsword? Nah. There's no way to buff the Rune's Greatsword like more than once. Plus, like, the Deathrite Poker has Frost. You know what I mean? So we need something that kind of has like a status or like a way to double buff. You know what I mean? Like, usually gravity stuff doesn't have a double buff of any kind. Fire has double buffs, though. Fire has quite a few different double buffs. And I don't know if that's a good choice because, like I said, it always heals, which, I mean, it could be a good choice, though. But it's also, like, dependent on certain circumstances because it does really well against other bosses. The only boss it wouldn't do good against is Fire Giant. But Fire Giant, I can aid with the help of the Banished Halberd. I can hitless him with that, which wouldn't be that hard. I've done it a bunch of times already. You know what I mean?
Hello, hello. It's rather my mistress sent me
But then
to
also I
ask
wouldn't have to fight
you
Rykard,
later.
which hitless
Furthermore,
Rykard
if you've
doesn't
any
sound the most
qualms
appealing,
confronting-
honestly. Like every run you have to hitless Rykard.
Please.
Keep distance? Yeah, exactly.
Thug should please. The thug should please.
Because if you just get the regular ritual sword talisman, you're actually losing out on 10% damage. And like I said, the Deathray Poker debuffs the enemy so they take more damage as well. With like the Ruin's Greatsword, even though the damage is pretty good, the stat investment isn't necessarily the best, and also at the same time, the first boss you're going to have to fight is a clusterfuck. So it might not be a good choice in general for that. You know what I'm saying? At least for me, at least. I don't think I want to use the Ruined Greatsword for the run. Because then you have to fight the Misbegotten Beast, and you got to fight Crucible Knight without a weapon that doesn't AoE, and it's kind of like, nah, I'm not doing all that. I'm too lazy to do that. There's literally no other reason, because I'm fucking lazy. That's the only reason why I don't want to do it. It's got a good knockdown, but it depends on who you're fighting. Clusterfucks are so much fun. Oh, nice. I should have got more blue for this. How much damage does this do without blue? 85? I mean, it's not bad. What's up, Danny? Welcome, dude. Really? What's up, Chen? Welcome. Ritual sword talisman. GG.
What are you looking at? You trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider parting ways. I'm not in love with it, I'm not. You're a shrew first.
There's a monkey. His name is George. The Curious George Monkey. Oh, come on. Give me all the Trina lilies, you shit. There we go. So over the top, dude. I know, right? Especially when he meets the fucking like, is like other Yakuza, and they're like thinking he's gonna do stuff. The volleyball team is the best, dude. The Bears. That shit is hilarious. That show is cute, man. That's a very cute show. I like that show. You remember when Horfrost Stomp used to be broken? That was the good old days, guys, when it used to be broken. Yeah. I like how he addresses the housewives too. He's like, boss lady, right? I have dishonored you, boss lady. Taka, are you okay? When he's showing Masa how to do laundry, it's like fucking hilarious, bro. Shit, that is a funny ass show, dude. That show is hilarious. What's up, Lift? Welcome. The fucking knife salesman episode was hilarious too. Where he makes him a hamburger. And the knife salesman like, this is the best meal I've ever had. It's so simple. It's like, yeah, it's fucking great, dude. We just started this, Leaf. Literally just started. Oh, are you fucking serious already, bro? Jesus Christ. Well, we took a hit there. That's bullshit. Like, he waited for me to come around the rocks just to shoot me. What a dick. Nice, I missed completely. I mean, granted, he did hit the horse and it wasn't me, but still, technically a hit. Da da dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo dee. You don't have to read it. You don't have to watch it in Japanese, man. That's some elitist weeboo shit. You don't need to be doing that. Just enjoy the goddamn content, bro. I like Korean films, but I'm not fucking learning Korean. What's up, Shane? How you doing, man? Maybe we should use the spell here. Yeah, probably be a good idea, actually. What's up, Nightwing? Welcome. Just enough to get yourself in trouble? Why? What's the point? Why would you get in trouble? I mean, come on, man. There's no point in getting in trouble. Yabba-doo, ba-dee-be-dee. Over the top expressions in Japanese. How to cuss in other languages. I feel like I'm gonna be an old lady in my life. Because I'm like, I don't know. Over my youth, I guess. I don't explain that. So yeah, We're doing a hitless run. We got hit by a golem. That's who hit us. It's lame. That's literally who hit us, a fucking golem. Believe it or not. Well, that's a bad choice. Why? Okay, so let me get this straight. Hold on. So we can't kill that guy with a single arrow shot unless we shoot him in the head, probably. Let me see. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's how to do it. Okay. What do you mean no frills? Why is that soldier... Do you see that soldier over there? What's he doing? Is he stuck? Kind of. I mean, the thing is, I've had my share of nonsense and I'm over it. I think that's kind of what it comes down to. It's not even like anything else, really. Let's try this again. So, I think maybe the time period has to do with the spawning of the soldiers because the soldiers weren't even there to distract them at all. So let's do until noon or something. Because I didn't see any soldiers over there fighting them, and usually they are fighting them. I mean, kind of, but it's just like, I don't know, like I said, I just kind of, I'm over a lot of stuff, I guess, in my life. I just see a lot more patterns than I used to see, I guess. In certain people and certain things, how people act or whatever, and like... I kind of don't want to be a part of those patterns anymore. I don't know if that makes sense. I kind of want to just do my own thing. You know what I mean? I think people don't realize how conditioned they are by their environment sometimes. And I was one of those people that was conditioned by my environment growing up really, really heavily. You know what I mean? So I feel like people don't even realize that they're conditioned anymore. To the point where they're so conditioned that they think it's who their personality is. You know what I mean? And I kind of don't want to be a person like that. I want to talk to somebody who's genuinely, like, I don't know, involved with themselves, knows what's going on upstairs, if that makes sense. I don't want to be around people that are just conditioned by their environment and try to act a certain way because of how they were brought up. Let me get something to drink. I'll be right back. Crochet. Yeah, Quinn, exactly. Yeah, it's like you're past the bullshit, right? I'll learn to crochet just for you, Isaiah. I'll make you a blanket. You know what I mean? Like you get to the point where you're just past the bullshit, and I'm past the bullshit. I don't want to deal with it anymore, basically. You know what I mean? There's really no point in it. It doesn't help anybody. And what it feels like is like a bunch of kids that are like like they just want attention, you know what I mean? Like that's basically what it feels like. It doesn't feel like they're being genuine in any sense. They're just being really like, oh, pay attention to me. I got so many problems, you know? And it's like, dude, move the fuck on, bro. Yeah, it sucks growing up. No doubt, bro. You know what I mean? But that's the thing about it is that's why it's called growing up, because when you finally do grow up, you move past all that bullshit unless you don't choose to. You know what I mean? So I kind of think that's part of it, is that it feels like people just refuse to just get on the train of life. Because they're a bunch of spoiled little babies, kind of, you know what I mean? Okay.
But as lord of this castle, I will serve for it no longer.
Did you really just fall the fuck off? Whatever. God damn it, dog. And then there's a dude behind me. Of course there is. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. What are you even doing, bro? For real? Dumbass. Sloppy. What's up? No caller ID, welcome. Distance from that is key. Yeah, dude, I agree. I really do. I don't know why it is that people like partake in it. Do they like the weedy weedy? That's what we call it in Chicano culture. Weedy weedy. Y'all are weedy weedy. You know what I mean? That's what we call it. We call it weedy weedy. When you're acting like that and you like being involved in everybody's drama, it's called being weedy weedy in Chicano culture. And I just don't understand that being that way, dude. Like, personally, feeding the bucket of shit. You know what I mean? Basically. Okay. We got all that. We need to go over here real quick. What's up, Keen? Yeah, but that's the thing about being online. There's a lot of people that are like that, though, Quinn. You know what I mean? Like, do you distance yourself a lot online because of that? Because I've noticed that that pattern usually exists in a lot of people that are inhabiting social media or on specific forums. Like, a lot of people do that. Like, they put themselves in a really specific position to cause, like, arguments with people just because they enjoy the drama. You know what I mean? Like, people love that for some reason. Some people really adore that part of their life. And it's like they don't really look forward to anything else, which it's kind of depressing, actually. You know what I mean? I don't know what the deal is with that and why people choose to put themselves in those certain circumstances and situations, but they, like, adore that. Some people just love that shit. You know what I mean? But it's like you can't even do much outside of, like, having some kind of person in influence with that personality problem in general. And be online, like, in general, because the internet is full of those kind of people. You know what I mean? You do your best to stay away from that shit. Only stuff I see about how people talking shit for their talking shit about their baby mama daddy Facebook drama. And they're 30 and 40 years old. Yeah, it's a waste of fucking time, bro. It really is. It is a giant fucking waste of time. Gigantic. I agree. That's why I don't go into my private page at all. Like, literally. And I have a few friends that get really political. And, like, recently they haven't, though, which I'm surprised because I'm glad they didn't. Because, like, I'm tired of politics. Like, that's why I really don't like talking about politics at all, even outside of stream. Like, I mean, it's all the same fucking sideshow. Doesn't matter what side you're on of it. It's the same literal bullshit. So, like, there's really no point in infighting, like, all that crap in the first place. It doesn't make any fucking sense to do that. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion, it doesn't make sense. It's the same with the other bullshit, though, like I was talking about before. Like, the very, very juvenile concept of what a console war is. That's a whole other fucking can of worms that I was talking about before. You know what I mean? Console wars are a great example of what I'm talking about, just on a very low level. Like, it's just pointless. Like, you really don't even need to talk about any of that. No, we're talking about petty shit, Caleb. We're not talking about the concept of good and evil at all. Both sides contribute to our failure? Exactly. Basically. But that's why I say, because, like, being, like, a certain way, you know, like, living your life a certain way and trying to make a positive impact in the people that you do know, I think is more important than, like, whatever your political stance is. Like, it's okay to have a political stance. There's nothing wrong with having a political opinion. In my specific viewpoint, but I think it's more important to make an actual impact in your own life as opposed to having specific political opinions and just posting about it on the internet, because that doesn't do anything. It doesn't influence anybody in your life. It just, how should I put it, It just makes you one of those weedy people. You like the drama, basically, and then you end up feeding into the drama, and they sell it to you by the bucket load, and you know that's the case because they get paid for it. You know what I mean? If you're anti this or pro that or whatever, it doesn't matter because they're gonna find a way to sell you a bucket full of bullshit, and that's what they do. They sell you a bucket full of bullshit. And what does it do? It actually just makes you more toxic, too, like most of the time. Instead of just accepting what you believe and what you don't believe and just wholeheartedly voting for that reason alone, like, they're just like, no, let's incite, let's stir the pot, let's make money off these folks. You know what I mean? So, that's kind of just the thing. Like, they're both grimy as fuck on both sides. It doesn't really matter what side you're on. So... yeah, but see, when they hear you say, oh, I bought a PS, they're like, oh, you must hate Xbox, though. It's like, dude, it has nothing to do with my choices. Like, I bought a PlayStation because of Demon Souls. If Xbox had Demon Souls, I would have thought about it. Would I have bought it? No, because it would have been on PC, and I wouldn't need to buy a PlayStation. At all. If Bloodborne had been on a Microsoft, I wouldn't need a PlayStation. That's not my fault. They didn't put it on PlayStation, on Xbox. They just didn't put it on Xbox. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, you know? Okay, so what are we doing now? We got that, we got that. We're gonna give the old lady her thingy back. Nine-year-old, that's what I'm saying. It's that whole, like, Ford versus GMC thing, you know? It's, like, annoying as crap. Little Calvin and Hobbes kid peeing on a GMC logo. It's like, I see the guy driving the fucking Ford truck, and he's, like, in his 60s, and I'm like, dude, you're 60 years old, motherfucker, really? They mock console wars accordingly. I haven't watched South Park since literally the second season of South Park.
Oh yeah, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such, please. Brave Tom, most time. But you are a volcano.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, do you really want to be that person that's like 60 plus years old and you're still fighting over like juvenile-ass bullshit? Like, it's a waste of goddamn time, bro. What's up, Willis? Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Quinn, you're right. Any of that is bullshit. It's like, oh no, this is a better weapon. It's like, who cares, dude? Shut up. Who cares? I don't care. Just enjoy your life, motherfucker. Like, for real. Is it that hard to just enjoy your shit? Oops, I hit the wrong button. Thanks, Dark Souls. Moonraker laser. I don't even remember fucking GoldenEye, bro. What are you, Carl Jobst? I don't remember anything from fucking GoldenEye, dude. Where the rats are they around this side right here or what? I don't remember where them rats are. Yeah, they're right there. Freaking seriously? I thought that was gonna kill him. I guess that's not gonna kill him. Double hit. Always. Okay. Are you serious, dude? Okay, well, another hit. Need a better way to deal with that guy. Dare not get caught with a 9mm. People make fun of me. Seriously? I don't even understand the point of that, but whatever, dude. You know what I mean? To each their own, I guess. So what are the stat requirements for the, does anybody know the stat requirements for the death right poker?
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I'll look it up. Let's see. Death. Right. Poker. Stat requirements are 15 strength, 17 dex, 11 int. Passive frost buildup. Scales with a D in strength, a D in dex, and an E in int. So it's not that great scaling, honestly.
Back already. No matter.
Fuck, dude, really? I was on the wrong side of that. 6. on the wrong side of it again. I gotta be careful.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
What's up, Kevin? Welcome. Come on, Buckaroo. What are you doing? Okay.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no.
Alright, we're not going in there yet. Not yet, anyways. There's a reason why I did things the way I did. Because we're gonna go and upgrade a weapon right now and go fight Radon. The only reason why we killed him is because we want the pouch for our talisman. That's the only reason why I have to go there at all. I don't even need to kill Godric. But more than likely we will, because I don't think I'm going to get the Blasphemous Blade this run. Even though it's really good, it's a really good-ass fucking weapon, I'm going to try the Deathrite Poker first. If I don't like it, then I will definitely use a different weapon next run, because... Yeah, Rykard's an optional boss. The same with God. Any of the first 4 Shard Bearers are all optional. Quite literally. You can beat the game without killing any of them. Except for you have to kill specifically 2 just to open up the capital. That's literally it. Probably Deathrite Poker, man. But I need a way to kill the Deathrite bird, which I could use the bow, or I could use, like, a spell. But I would rather use the Lion Great Bow to kill the Death Bird, because it's just easier, dude. No, I'm gonna use the bow. I'm gonna use the Lion Great Bow. That's my favorite way to dispatch the bird. Plus, we need strength anyways for, you know, so we might as well. Broken sword. There's no broken sword in this game. I really wish there was, though. You know what I mean? There really isn't. Mod time. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. How you doing, man? We need to buy this stuff.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
You don't want to F with it? That's fair, dude. Alright, so now we need... We need some mind at 15. Endurance we'll keep at 13 for right now. Maybe I'll get the turtle shield just to have stamina regen, because I don't think I want to use the actual talisman this run right here. Well, then I have to remember to put it on my back, though. So, nah, fuck that. I'll just do it the other way. What's up, Max? Welcome.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is not the festival.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you.
But now,
Thanks for the GGs. Appreciate it. Okay, now let's go get the bow.
Are you find? Let's grave anchor until it the tragic across the far. But the so brave seek to become let go. Well, all say is, and I will defend. Now go.
Sugarfoot. Oh, Sugarfoot. Okay, now we need arrows, which we can get over here. I only need 30 arrows, though. I don't know if I should get the talisman too. The arrows reach talisman might help a little bit. Does the other guy sell great arrows? The dude on the bridge? Because I'm afraid of these ads right here, up here, that are gonna try to get me. Maybe if I go the long way around the side, they won't see me. Yeah, we're good. That's actually a pretty good path there. Alright, that works.
Is our custom well?
Okay. Now we need to upgrade the bow to +5. Look at, I looked up a poker build. What was he using, though? Was he using that stupid ass magic scorpion talisman or something else? Quinn, what was he using as talismans specifically? Yeah, that thing sucks to get, dude. Magic Scorpion is not fun to grab. It's a lot of work. The Shrouding Tear, right? He's using the Magic Shrouding Tear as well. Gotta get the shortcut back here. Maybe be better. That was bad.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Okay. I guess I'll go get the Arrow's Reach talisman. I don't know if I'll actually need it, but it wouldn't hurt to have it. I don't want to grab it because it's kind of temperamental, honestly, to grab it, but whatever. We'll just do it anyways. Dragon Crest Great Shield, we don't need that. Syrian Filigree Crest, Magic Scorpion Charm, Shard of Alexander. Spellblade. Does the Spellblade set increases your damage output, right? Flame grant me strength and Golden Vow. Okay. Well, how do you get the Syrian Filigree Crest exactly? How do you get that? I don't even know how to get that. Syrian, however you say it, Syrian Filigree Crest. How did yesterday's run go? We really didn't get shit done, Kevin. We ended up failing a run. So we ended up having to just do something else. So I decided today I was going to work on a hitless run. And we're just going to do any % hitless in this game for a little bit. Just to get the bearings of the run itself and maybe finish it in the next couple months maybe. But I needed to do something different than I've been doing. Basically. So I'm doing something pretty chill, just a no-hit run. Blade's questline, yeah, Blythe's questline ain't worth it. Oh shit. Those guys fucking heard me. Well, good thing to know I can't do that in the church. What's up, Jane? Welcome back. Oh my. Okay. So now we gotta go to the old lady. Thanks for the GG.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me your. I will.
You killed Zombie Tweety! Yes, we did kill Zombie Tweety.
Brave, I am Tanin Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX Rise with us? Interest now you believe the drawing room, but be short.
I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Tinkle, tinkle, little Ray, you weirdo. Okay, that was weird that he was just waiting there for me. That was very strange. Okay. So I'm gonna go summon water village outskirts. I mean, I could go grab the miracle, but I think it's gonna be more troublesome than I should probably not grab it. I don't think I can actually get away with it and not get hit. It's better just to avoid it altogether, I think. Like the cartoons, Max? Is that what you're talking about? I just realized what you were talking about. You mean like the Tweety Bird cartoons? You didn't know those were snakes? Yeah. Roll. God damn it. Fuck. Didn't get the roll off. I should have rolled. I should have waited until he was going to attack. My bad. Dumbass. No, stop trying to fucking push me, dude. Why didn't we get the shortcut, guys? What's the reasoning of me not getting the shortcut? Does anybody know? The environment? Yeah, the environment. I mean, that's why we're doing this. Push me because I'm close to the edge. What? What are you talking about, weirdo? From the orgy. Adrian, everybody knows that. This is a rich person's house. That's all they do is have orgies all day. Come on, dude. Let's get it right. That's all rich people do. Just have orgies constantly. There we go. Seen it happening? I bet you have, weirdo. Thanks for the GG. It's a time waster? Yeah, Jane knows me so well. It's true, it is a time waster. You know me so well, Jane. Open the door. Why do you keep fucking hitting X-ray? It's fucking triangle. This is Elden Ring, not Dark Souls, dude. Where is this guy shooting from? I don't remember where he's at. Is he from below me or is he from the side here? Oh, there he is right there.
then, I presume.
Alright, let's see how this works. So, Ash of War. That's if I hold it. Okay, that's if I do an R1. This just does an explosion. Thanks for the stars, Timmy. I appreciate it, man. So we're probably going to have to go through the, what's it called? The castle. You can hit R2 again. Ah, okay. Ah, interesting. All right, thanks for that. Yeah, it's the Deathbird weapon. Yeah, correct.
You there? Come over here, would you? It's titled The God You Breached. Fair enough. Well, but of course, I'd...
Okay, there's that guy right there I didn't see before. Just trying to gauge where he's at real quick. Oh shit, really? Fuck, dude. Why were you pretending that you weren't gonna shoot me, you fucks? For real. It's probably better if I just run. Seems like a waste of time to do it that way. Jesus Christ, dude. That's 2 hits right there. Let me see where these guys are. So we got 1 there, 2 up there. Where's the other one at? Is he right there? 9. So there's 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1. Where's that guy right there? Okay, yeah. So yeah, there's 4 dudes up there. Why can't I see the other trebuchet or whatever it's called? Where is it at? Why can't I see it? Like, I just can't see it at all. You know what I mean? Can't tell where it's at, map-wise. I see that guy right there. Okay, that guy's gone. Right there, right in front of me. He's right in front of me. How can I not see that guy? He's under the bushes somewhere. He's right there in that spot. He's right here, I want to say. Yeah, he's right there. You can't see him because he's hidden by the bushes, that's why. Sweet. Really? Okay. But where is this? I can't see this fucker, dude. I can't see that other dude up there. I don't know where the fuck he is. Like, it's hard to see him. This guy right here is the dude that's trouble. I hit it. Yeah, it's right there. But I can't hit him. Yeah, I can't hit him for some reason. There he is right there. See that? Still got me. There's another dude over there. There's 5 of them, it looks like. I don't know, maybe a spell would be better there, actually. Hidden body, yeah, might be, because we already have intelligence, so I mean, it would stand to reason that we would get hidden body or something like that. You know what I mean? The thing is we will get shot, though. Hidden body's good, but it's not that good. It'll do enough to make sure that you're disguised. So what we need to do is we need to kill like 3 of those guys and then use hidden body and try to run up. That's basically where we're at with that, because if we were to just use hidden body, we're gonna get shot. So we'll have to kill 3 of them, use hidden body, then run up, basically. It's probably the best chance I have to survive that.
Well, divorce.
I can run up without getting hit, but it's not consistent because it depends on a lot of factors. And I don't literally need any spells or anything, but that's the thing about it. I don't want to just depend it on... I want it to be more secure in a path. You know what I mean? I can run up the whole area without getting hit, but I don't want to depend it on just chance, essentially. It's going to be a waste of my time to do that. Because if anything, that'll cause, what's it called? Why can I never talk anymore? Being inconsistent, it'll cause inconsistencies. That's the reason why. Look at all those guys over there, man. Jesus Christ. There's a shit ton of dudes over there. Just let them reset, I guess. That's a shit ton of people, dude. Try the other bow instead. Damn it, really, bro? Okay, so that is the one we killed. I'm just making sure because I don't remember every little detail here. And it's good to, like, map out shit before we fucking do it. Of course. Oh my! We just run. I think we just run this part. Okay. We've kind of figured out what's going to work up this way. Really, dude? He starts with that shit? Oh my god, bro. For real. So I can't do the projectile until we're close. Because he's going to start doing that. If you shoot arrows at him, he does the same thing. He reads it as a projectile in his AI. So we can't do it that way. We have to wait till we get close to him to actually use it. Okay, well, at least I know that now. Okay, well, that's pretty damn good damage. You can't beat that damage. That damage is pretty damn good. Yeah, that damage is, that's, insane. Yeah, that is... that is, definitely on another level of damage. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Do it again. I wish I could do it again right now. Yeah, that'd be fun. But no, not yet. The death right poker, the death poker, whatever you want to call it. What's up, Jane? Welcome to YouTube. Thanks for that, James. I appreciate it. Easiest way to hit list this boss, honestly, is with poison. But we're not gonna completely poison him. We're just gonna poison him to the halfway point, and then we're gonna fucking blow him away afterwards.
I had only. Fine, you have now to become the finger as much.
Come to Chicago, the cast of Hellraiser? Dude, and Clive Barker. Badass, dude. That is fucking cool. I love that. That's fucking cool as shit, dude. Really? So this is a charged attack or no? Is this considered... Can I kill Goldfroy and get extra damage or no? Technically, will it... Let's see. Let me read this. Somber Smithstone, Sword of Milos. Deals 100% magic damage. We boosted by Spellblade set. How do I get the Spellblade set? We do need that. Let's see. It doesn't say. He dies eventually and he gives it to you, but I don't remember what you have to do first for him to die.
Pleased to meet you. The name's Roger, but now I had a little miss, as you might guess. Ah, I'm privy to. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little conversation. Ah, well done. Something to mark. As you might have, no need to be.
Bradley and Barker, that's fucking cool, dude. So when do you get the Roger set? When does he drop it? Does anybody know when he drops it? Is it after you enter the fucking capital or what? I can't remember. Alright, send me a DM, dude. That's cool. That means we can kill Goldfroy technically and get extra damage, which Goldfroy isn't hard at least. So... you die there, I guess. All right, well, don't do that next time. It doesn't. It's not considered a hit, but let's see what triggers Roger's death. If you teleport a different side of grace, teleport in the same grace. Roger will die if you teleport from a different grace side of grace as teleporting from the same grace. It will simply have him constant state of sleep. As long as the side of grace you're teleporting is not the round table grace, he will die unexpectedly. So let's go here. He's still alive.
Good to see. So,
Then I don't know how to trigger his death, but I know it's gonna help if we get his set. Thank you, I appreciate it, Jabe. We're gonna get Goldfroy crap, weren't we? Yeah, let's do that. It's after some event. It's probably after the capital. It has to be after the capital. After we kill Morgott or something like that. More than likely will. Really? Piece of shit? Really? Alright, whatever, dude. Bullshit, man. That is fucked up. Why did that even happen, dude? Are you serious? Bullshit. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Are you serious? The fuck, man. I swear to god. And then, of course, as soon as he comes in, right? Bullshit, dude. I'm not even gonna fucking count that shit, but I'm gonna put it on the board. That's bullshit. And she didn't attack. She just decided to jump for no reason. Yeah, it's garbage scaling, it's true, yeah. It is, it's terrible. Estelle's flail, how is that? Does it do a shit ton of damage or no? The Astra War's unique? Oh, okay. It's mid. At least you're honest about it. I kind of want to try all bosses run with the Deathrite poker. Is that wrong? Like, it'd be interesting, right? To do the all bosses no death run with the Deathrite poker might be interesting. Horse farts are nasty stuff. I agree. A tale of an alien in a medieval game? Yeah. Not sure if you want to do what? The whole run with the poker? I mean, not the whole run. Probably have to use a secondary weapon. Because obviously some of them aren't, they're not going to be susceptible to magic. So, but the amount of buffs we can get off with a fire and a magic build put together in the same fucking run is gonna be crazy. Because if you think about it, like, Renala will definitely eat fire to the face and die instantly. You know what I mean? But if we have like this for like Fire Giant or something, it might come in handy. You know what I mean? Because it scales off of strength and dex as well, but it's all shit scaling, so it doesn't really matter all that much. You know what I mean? It'd be like a fire and ice type build, which would be interesting. And once the bleed build, I mean the fire, the what's it called? I can't talk. Once the frost buildup is up, I can just literally switch over to like the blasphemous blade and recharge them with the frost buildup. Do you see what I'm saying? So it'd make it interesting, and just get the proc again. Slowly dying and he doesn't even know it? He doesn't know it. Yeah, you're right. Hopefully this is enough damage to kill him in one shot. That'd be nice. What does everything hurt? Good enough, I think. Sounds like a lot of work. Search here for Roger, the fastest way. Talk to Deed. Get to the quest line. Go to Garong. Go back to the round table. So that's the way that's the fastest way to kill him. Okay. It's not a lot to do, I guess. Looks like an extended crow. It basically is a crowbar, yeah. I mean, it's a crow weapon, so I mean, technically, you're not wrong. Technically.
For bringing me here and thus
I'm not gonna do the quest line for Ronnie because I don't want to fight Loretta. You're quiet, yeah. No death rattle, no nothing, yeah. It's true, it's weird. Doesn't make any sense. fuck? Really, dude? Oh, God, bro. Yep. I was like, I could just kill him as soon as I walk in there. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Like, literally a quarter of his health bar was gone, though. I will say that, which is nice, but ultimately didn't do shit. Just wait it out. Can't be impatient. Don't come crawling up behind me, guys, please. It's a weird charged R2, actually. Not sure how I feel about that. Really? That hit me? Are you fucking serious, dude? Fucking bullshit, dude. It's not even a hard boss. He's easy as fuck. Sweet. Okay, that's a lot of damage right there. I mean, I don't even know what to level up here. Thanks for the GG. Gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay. I think that guy left.
If it isn't bloody finger, the end is nigh. For you.
I saw a lot of people are playing Pal World. A lot of people are playing that right now. I don't even know what that is. I think it's a Pokemon game, right? Like Minecraft type Pokemon game or some shit.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Wait.
Okay. Fuck. Well, he's dead. Pokemon with guns. See what I mean? How valuable this would be? in all bosses no death run specifically for certain bosses, because the blasphemous blade is good, but there's bosses that you can't fight with it very well because of the fact that it's such a specific type of weapon. And like I said, for bosses like Patches, it'll kill them much faster. Let's see. 5K. Yeah, the damage is too good, dude. Yeah, I mean, you probably could kill everything in the game with it. Yeah, because Patches, I mean, even though he's weak, he still can survive, like, the first hit. You know what I mean? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck, dude. Well, damn, dude. I didn't know he was already in second phase. Well, now I know he was in second phase. I mean, it's not as powerful as the Blasphemous Blade against them, but still not bad. Still pretty good.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Market fell, oh man.
Shall I let my
You're funny,
share
dude.
them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I wonder if it scales with intelligence, the Ash of War. Oh man. Adrian. What does rhyme with omen, technically? Technically, what would rhyme with omen? Woven? Bowman? Yeah, there you go. Woven I like. Cloven is good, yeah. Cumin? Yeah, cumin does, yeah. Just like it rhymes with human. Which tree has the shrouded tear? I can't remember. Which tree is it? The one in Caelid? It's one of the ones in Caelid, right? Or am I wrong? It's gotta be the fucking, that stupid ass fucking tree spirit. The ulcerated tree spirit. Huh. That's the one that probably has the stupid magic shrouded tear. Fuck that thing, dude. Nah, we ain't fighting that motherfucker. Not on a no-hit run. Northeast Liurnia Lake, that's easy to get. That's really easy to get, too. We'll grab it right now. What's up, Otto? Welcome. Lenarnia. So I'm not gonna do what's it called? The we're not gonna do Radigan. The reason why is because I want to practice Radigan on my own. So we're gonna leave this character at Radigan when we get there. And we're probably gonna start a no death all bosses run in this game. The cinematic one. But this will be the baseline for me to figure out what I have to do strategy wise in order to get a hitless run in this game. We'll just start a no death run right after. And I'll come back and I'll practice this like every other day or every day or whatever. Just a quick run in this game. Just so we can get used to it. Well, I know I can't do that the way I was doing it before. Because it's not a straight line really quick. We're going to start with main bosses. And then we're going to work on trying to get to where we can do all bosses hitless. Again, she's gonna fucking hit me the whole fucking time. That's good damage, though. I just gotta figure out how to fight this boss with this weapon. I'm not used to it. "17 hits, 2 by the tree spear," which is one of the easiest fucking bosses in the game, dude. No shit. Jesus, dude. Well, if I've never used this weapon before, I mean, I'm gonna have to learn how to use it. So, no matter what. Obviously, it's not the best against trees. Not for the Ash of War, at least. I walked straight into that one. That one was my fault. I thought I could sidestep it, obviously I couldn't. Come here. What a roll, dude. Right into the fucking hit. There's 20 hits right there. 4 of them from this fucking boss already. Sweet. I'm glad I'm doing this. This is great. your shit. Gotta hit again. Fuck, dude, really? Trying to find the best possible place to fucking hit it. We got him anyways. Because of how long the Ash of War takes, it's a bit long. So I have to figure out when the best possible... Oh, he's still alive. Okay, cool. The best possible time to hit him with it. But if I do this... We'll get more damage, though. So... Will he notice me if I walk up on him? Hold on. Oh yeah, he will. Dude, really? The fucking amount of delay in when he swings is stupid. Dude, I've taken 6 hits here at the stupid ass tree. Thanks for suggesting it, bro. I really appreciate it. Asshole. Yay! Oh, of course this guy comes out. This time he comes out. What the fuck was it? Why didn't he lock onto him? Seriously? He didn't. He locked onto the fucking side or something. Where was the lock on, bro? For real, Jesus Christ. He went sideways. Stupid. Where's this guy at that fucking attacked me? That guy right there. Okay, so we need him to do that. Run away. Too far. See that distance baiting? That's what I mean. The distance isn't going to be a good distance here. This distance in the animation time is just too much. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for putting this into the run, dude. I love it. I love having to fucking navigate this shit, too. Perfect. Now my PB is completely destroyed. Thank you, dude. Yet again. Yep, because I can't figure out what the timing is going to be with this weapon. See how slow it is, dude? Like, it's good, but it's just slow. It's dangerous to use. I guess I could just fight him standard after we debuff him. Sweet. Thanks for that. Yeah, that charge attack sucks too, by the way. It takes too long to get off. You figure it would charge up like a regular weapon, but you have to drag it against the ground for whatever reason. Sweet. Sweet. This is fucking perfect. Look at this shit. Look at the charge attack on this weapon. What is that? Okay, that's how I have to do it. So wait for him to do the jump, and I'm gonna fall on my ass attack. Then do it again. Okay, I can do that. That's not the tier I need. It's not the shrouding tier. That means I have to go up this area to come down this area in order to get the magic shrouding tier. Which means I have to go through the valley of fucking psychopaths, basically. So we're not doing that. Because the thing you gotta understand is I'm gonna have to go this way, and then I have to go through to the what do you call it? Where Vike is. And not get damaged by the thing that fucking madness shit over here that's around Vike, and then make it down to where the tree is, and then fight the tree without getting hit. Now I can't go this way on the road without taking damage at all. I'll take damage no matter what. So even getting that shroud is just completely wasted time. So, what was I at before? 17? Something like that? It's not worth it. In the long run. There's no way I can get to it properly. Without taking damage. Direct to bosses seems best. Yeah, because the thing is like in what is it called? The Chapel of something. There's a word for it. I can't remember right now. There's so many areas in these games, and I can't remember what it's called. It starts with an I. where Vike is at, if you ride up that way, you're going to take damage no matter what. Basically. So there's no way to get up there without taking damage. Unless there's another way to the tree that I don't know about, which I don't know if there's a way up to that tree. Because the way that I learned was that you have to go that way and then drop down the hills because it's much faster and it's a little easier than having to go like any other way. It's better just to do it this way. Oh my. The Chapel of Inhibition is what I'm talking about. Yeah, in order to access that tree, it's better to go through the Chapel of Inhibition because there's less archers on the way. And at the same time, if you go through the Chapel of Inhibition, then you're probably going to get madness buildup. If you get madness buildup, it's technically considered a hit because it's done by the enemies. So the only way to actually go through there would be having to bow all the fucking bowmen on the way up. So there's really no way to do it without taking damage unless you're going to take an extra 30 minutes just to go and fucking get it. And it's not going to happen. No, we'll use it for the all bosses no death run, Quinn. It's just on the no hit run it's not possible. You know what I mean? But it'll definitely come in handy on the no death run. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I was being an asshole. Okay, Quinn? Because you pissed me off and it's not your fault, but it's that stupid fucking tree's fault. Plus, this weapon has a really weird moveset. There's somewhat, like, some of it is not very good. Like, I was trying to do charge attacks on Godfrey, and, like, that's the worst idea ever, like, with this weapon. Any other weapon could handle it pretty okay. Even, like, a heavy hammer could do it, but this weapon, no. The drag on the floor is too awkward. Like, I don't know why they put that as a choice for it. I know that that's what the Deathrite Bird does when he's using it, but still. My opinion, I don't think they should have done that with the attack pattern on it. That's why nobody uses it in PvP, dude, because the attack pattern's so weird. You know what I mean? It's just a strange-ass moveset, basically. It doesn't make any sense to some extent. Yeah, but, I mean, we do so much damage, Billy, we won't even need that. On the no death run, there's so much, we do so much damage we hardly have to worry about losing health all that much. to a boss that shoots magic, because there's only like one boss that technically you have to worry about, and that's Renola. Because even the fucking, what's it called, Estelle doesn't really shoot that many spells at you. You know what I mean? It's basically just mostly melee, and it shoots boulders, and that's pretty much it. In PvP, though, it is a damn gem. I'll tell you, it's a pip in PvP, but in the PvE experience, it's kind of a waste to some extent. Yeah, I thought, like, for instance, the, what's it called? Like, the giant crushing hammer, for instance, has that flip, which is actually really good for damage, but it's really slow as well. You have to time it perfectly. But with this weapon, though, the drag on it, it kind of has the same as, like, the crescent axe moveset a little bit. But it's still, like, the thing is with the crescent axe, it's side to side, it's not, what do you call it, vertical. You know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. It's in a weird category. Yeah, I didn't know Deathfriend and Lords of the Fallen. I haven't tried the new anything. I'm not playing it again. I've decided I'm never playing it again, basically. God damn it, really? I know better than that, too. The stupid drag attack I should have used. I know better than that, too, man. I don't know why I use the stupid drag attack. Yeah, I don't want to play the Lords of the Fallen again. It's because of the tournament. And I have 2 copies of the goddamn thing, too, man. I'm not looking forward to playing it again. Watching on YouTube? Alright, man, I appreciate it. Quid. Thanks for tuning in, man. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't like it, so I'm gonna move away. Turn around, dude. I have no idea what the fuck this moveset is. Stop doing that shit. Come here. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that moveset is, but stop, bro. For real. I'm not gonna get at it until you do what I want you to do, bro. For real, what the fuck is that shit? You gonna shoot at me? What are you gonna do? I don't know what the fuck you're doing. That works. Nope, that doesn't work. Will you fucking calm down, dude? Jesus Christ. This guy's being a piece of shit right now. Thank you. Thanks for the GG. He was being a piece of shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason why, like I said before, like, there's bitterness there for me. Like, if it wasn't the fact that they pulled the shit they pulled and were as annoying as producing the game as they were, like, and then all the patches from the game itself, like, I probably would play it again, but after all the shit that they did, you know what I mean? After all the shit that they did, it just put me in a bad mood with that game. I don't want to play it anymore. Like, ever again, basically. You know what I mean?
This world and death are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
Thanks for the GG. Like, literally, though, like, all the fucking time, dude. All the fucking time. Like, just every day, a patch. Every day, a patch. Another patch. This patch. That patch. It's like, dude, how many motherfucking patches are you gonna put out, dude? Like, way too many motherfucking patches, in my opinion. Like, they just put out so many patches for that game. And it was just to the point where it just wasn't what I wanted to play anymore because of how many motherfucking patches they put out, too. And then after that, then it was the whole, oh, we're gonna do a no-hit tournament. And it's shady as fuck. You won't get paid anything or recognized for it at all, really. I mean, it's not really a $5,000 pot, and it sounds like a goddamn scam. But we'll use your motherfucking stream to promote our game, and we won't have to pay for it. So, you know, like, that's where I got turned off completely. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm not involving myself with Lords of the Fallen ever again. Yeah, it's too shady. It's too fucking shady. You know about that? Yeah, it's kind of a thing, man. You know what I mean? Sadly, it's just... And the game ain't bad. It's actually pretty decent. You know, it's not a terrible game. I've played much worse Souls-like games, so, I mean, that's saying something, but... Ultimately, it was, like I said, just one of those things that kind of turned me off. You know what I mean? And then the whole thing is, like, they were trying their best to make a game hard for the sake of making a game that's hard. And to me, that's, like, not a reason to make a video game. You know what I mean? Like, they were just trying to make it more difficult for no reason. Like, the first part of the game was even fucking ridiculous. Oops, we got fucking killed there. You know what I mean? Like, it was just too much. Like, they just literally, like, oh, well, we're gonna just make this game as hard as possible on purpose. And, like, then they, like, didn't have a way for you to actually, like, accommodate the first boss fight like you would in a Souls game. You know what I mean? Like, even on a hitless run. You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid the way they did it. Like, I really don't like the way they set it up. At all. What's up, Jose? Welcome. I did it again, man. Fuck. Should have jumped earlier. God damn it. There's another hit right there. I don't even know if I'll survive this shit right here. Oh, I did. Okay. At least I'm set up for the boss fight. Use a spell. Don't do it this way. You're crazy. What's wrong with you? You should use a spell so you're invisible. Yeah, that would make sense, but I'm not crazy. I'm not sane, so. Lords of the Fallen is what we're talking about. No, we're not using Bloodhound Step. Fuck that. Oh, we don't even have anything crafted. Well, I guess we're gonna sit here. Or that dude's not gonna follow us, one or the other, which would be nice, but we can't because he's still following us, so fuck this guy. Oh, we don't have enough. That's why. Alright. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen is, like, not bad. You know what I mean? It's not a bad game. It's definitely is what it is. It's a Souls-like game. It could be a lot worse. I've played much worse Souls-like games. But it's just all the drama involved with it. It's like, fuck no. And then you know it's going to end up in some weird-ass fucking spot. Like, with people that are, like, either they really like the game or they hate the game. Or, like, there's just all kinds of drama that goes along with that shit. And it's like, the videos, like putting out videos, because I put out content for it a couple times, and I got a lot of like love and a lot of hate from it. And the haters, they never even played the game or picked it up or whatever. And it's like, why are you even judging a game you've never played before? Like, I don't understand people that do that kind of shit personally. Like, I don't understand why you would judge a game you've never played. But unless you've played it hands on, like, why are you bitching? You know what I mean? I don't get that part of it. Oh, it's 20 hits, right? Yeah, it's 20. I mean, it did and it didn't. The thing is the game was already pretty difficult, and it has nothing to do with the bosses. That's what you gotta understand. It wasn't the bosses that made the game difficult. Where am I going? The bosses didn't make Lords of the Fallen difficult. It was the ads. Okay, number one. Number two, like, they were trying to basically rival, and they basically said it was their mission statement to create a really difficult video game. Which, I get, some people do that. You know what I mean? But it's like, if that's the only thing you're trying to provide, like, why is that your mission statement? Like, the experience in itself wasn't a bad one. They could have just specifically adhered to the concept of experience over difficulty, which in my opinion is a better choice, because then you could actually enjoy the video game. You know what I mean? But, like, they kept patching the game in a way that would just make it more difficult for no reason. Like, for instance, this boss at the beginning, the tutorial boss, or whatever you want to call him, he was already difficult as shit and overbuffed and, like, just way too much to deal with in the first part of the game. But before the Hitless run that they were trying to promote, right, they buffed him again. They gave him more health and they gave him more damage. And it's like, so what's the point of... This boss was already impossible to begin with, because he's got a parasite on him and basically makes him invincible almost. And you're a base character with no fucking anything on you. And it was already difficult as shit as it was. So now you're gonna make it even harder for no fucking reason? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. See, that's what I mean, the unjustified shit. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of shit is unjustified. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any goddamn sense to me at all that they did it the way they did it. No! God damn it, bro. You really were gonna go back and do that? Are you serious? Bullshit, man. He should have been on second phase. I don't know why he didn't go into the animation for it. Whatever. We skipped an animation, I guess. We don't really need anything but arrows, really. Oh, Quinn, hey, what's up? It was, we used it in succession on the first phase. Second phase, not so much. He was acting like a prick in the second phase, so we had to do something else. We had to basically just kill him. You know what I mean? We just had to kill him, basically. Alright, it's not nighttime yet.
Divorce.
We probably should use a spell for this part. More than likely would be a good idea instead of like fucking doing what I'm doing here. It would make sense to use a spell instead. You know what I mean? Like to make yourself invisible or whatever. See, I knew we were going to take some damage there. That's why I said it's probably better to use a spell there. So we'll use Hidden Body next time for that. Even with like the castle, we probably could have saved us like 4 hits or something if we got Hidden Body. Which is fine, it's just a route anyways, it's not like I give a shit, but... What's up, Bo? Welcome. How long does Assassin's Gambit last? $35 seconds? Where do you get it again? I forgot. I forgot where to get it at, Kiba. I've used it before. I can't remember where I got it at, though. Oh, that's right. He sells it, right, in the second part. But don't you have to do an assassination mission for that, or no? No, locks with the Volcano Manor? Okay, that's good to know. I'll grab that next time then. It's probably easier for me to grab that, actually. I mean, it's not hard to grab the hidden body, though. Hidden body is actually really easy to grab. God damn it, bro, really? Should have fucking jumped attacked his ass. You could use it to set up RTSR, dude. That's even better, yeah, than Bloody Slash. There's less of a chance of getting hit by that fucking knight too, bro. That's fucking nice. At least I know how to get him to do it now. That's nice. It's a good weapon, that's why. For this, what we're doing right now is actually a really good weapon. Surprisingly. Fuck, dude, he did the turnaround. God damn it. Turn around every now and then you catch a claw to the stomach cause you weren't expecting it. Turn around. Bright eyes. Every now and then it falls apart. And I need you more tonight. And I need you more than ever. Turn around. Oh, dude, I got the wrong fucking talisman on too. That's not good. There we go. Will you sing at your wedding? You know I will. Just gotta ask, Willis. That's it. Just gotta ask me. Be like, hey, right, wedding time. I'm marrying that sock I'm in love with. Yeah, I don't think he's that hard, dude, honestly. I'm not gonna attack that, I know better. I don't even know why you're attacking me that way, but alright, sure. We'll pretend like that was a normal thing you usually do. He wasn't even near me though. I don't know why it baited that attack for the blade the way it usually does. That was weird. Usually you have to be closer for him to actually do that attack. Or at least try to do that attack. Turn around every now and then. I'm gonna fart on myself and I'm gonna poop in my pants. Turn around. Bright eyes. Like, he didn't even turn... Yeah, usually he has a tell, you know what I mean? But, like, he just didn't have one that run for whatever reason. It's weird. Oh, dude, the double hit. Sexy. Nope. Are you fucking serious? I hit the wall, of course. What was that, 23? I hit the fucking wall. If I hadn't been next to the wall, I would have been fine. Of course. Oops. What's a sorcery, Jonathan? I've never heard of that before. Is that a thing in the game? Oh, we didn't go for the spell set. Yeah, we should go get it. We should definitely get it, Jane. You're right. He's not dead yet, Jane. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. He's not dead. I don't know why he's not dead, but he's not. We'll check afterwards. Pastime at the round table, Grace? We'll wait till after. Past time and he'll die? Okay. Next time we'll do it. I don't know why you're going that way. I don't like it though. Oops. Fuck, dude! I can't. Once you're in that animation, you're locked into that animation. You can't get out of it. I was like, I could just roll away. No, you can't. You're stuck, boy. You're fucked. That's just how it goes. You're dead. Get over it. You can't just fucking roll out of it. Nightfall, I guess. He's destined for death. I don't know. Maybe. Ah, hey, yeah, boy. Hell yeah. I wish there was an option to take off the helmet and not see the helmet. Like there is in Demon Souls, you know? That's some bad hat. Nice. What a miss. Wow! Whiff, 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 boy. That's all you're gonna do is whiff. Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my. I didn't roll properly this time. Dumbass. He was almost there, too. Dumbass. The monkeys love me. I'm made out of monkey. No, it was The Weeknd. The guy next door is playing The Weeknd. I don't know why he's playing The Weeknd, but he plays his music really fucking loud, dude, all the damn time. It's annoying as shit, actually. God damn, I fucking misrolled again, dude. Seriously? I shouldn't have hit the roll button. God, I don't know why I fucking did. Because he has a very delayed secondary attack, and like you want to roll like after he's about to do that. Because if you roll beforehand, you will get caught in it, obviously. That's what we were doing right there. We got caught in it. And for some reason, my finger just pressed the button when it shouldn't have. I don't know why. I just spammed it, which isn't a good idea. I hate this hat, honestly. I don't like it. I like being naked. I hate wearing clothes. I can't stand it, actually. Too big? It is too big, yeah. I agree. It's supposed to increase the damage of the weapon. That's what we just read right now. Like, specifically the Ash of War. I've never actually used this set, ever. Not just Glintstone. So why the fuck am I wearing this shit then? The wiki's wrong then. Fuck them. Take the shit off when I can. Really? I got hit again. God damn it, bro. I'm not sure about using this weapon against them. I don't like it. Oh, that's much better. Like it obstructs the view? It does because I can't see my body. That's why I don't like the costume. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't like wearing armor, like in Dark Souls 1 and stuff. Like, I kind of refuse to wear armor because I like to see where my body is. I can focus more on where my body is if I'm not wearing anything. Fucking this animation is so slow, dude. Seriously. God damn, dude. That's why I never fucking do that. That was comedy gold. It was, though. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like, oh no, I can't get farther away from it, but it's like, no, I'll try to jump it. Too early, too late, whatever, it's all the same. What's up, Don? Welcome, dude. How you doing, buddy? Oh, really? Whiff? Whiff? Oh. No, too early again. God damn it, Ray. The fuck, dude? Why do you keep hitting the button too early? The roll away is supposed to be staggered out slowly, dude. Why am I rolling away too early? What other boss fights like this? I'm trying to remember. There's another boss that fights just like this boss, but you have to roll immediately afterwards, and I can't remember which boss it is. I don't even think it's in this fucking game, though. It might be like a Lords of the Fallen boss or some stupid shit. I don't even know what game. I can't remember if it's Lords of the Fallen, if it's fucking any other game. I can't remember. There's one that if you do end up hitting the button too late, you will get smacked. But in this one, you have to hold off and hit it when he throws the actual attack and the hitbox appears. I don't know. I don't remember which boss it is. I can't remember. There's so many fucking bosses to learn how to fight, dude. DS3 maybe? It could be a DS3 boss. It would make sense if it was a DS3 boss, actually. Oh, the dancer. The twirl effect. Yeah, it's the dancer. I don't know why. It's the dancer. The triple twirl. That's what it is. You have to predict when the hit's gonna come. That's literally what it is. It's the fucking dancer of the Boreal Valley. No, no! Yeah, dude, I did it again. Jesus, dude, I keep doing that shit. Getting locked in the fucking pattern. I gotta remember I can't roll away once I do this. I have to commit to it. Yeah, it's the dancer. That's what I got stuck on because of the fact that the dancer's like that. Because in that chain attack she does when it's 3 attacks at once, you have to predict when she's gonna attack so that you can roll properly on time. In this one, it's more staggered out, and most of the bosses are actually slower than in Dark Souls 3. They're more deliberate in this game, so basically you can't panic roll on purpose. But at the same time, if you're used to the staggered formation of the way that these bosses fight based on their moveset, then you're going to get trapped in Dark Souls 3 because then you have to be extremely quick. So I think it's kind of one of those weird, debilitating things when you go from one type of game to another type of game. It's vastly different, but pretty much the same. You know what I mean? Locked in. Again, dude, I got caught in this shit. I keep getting caught in the same attack, dude. Keep getting caught by the same attack. The fucking when he thrusts it into the ground. I don't know why. I usually have no problem with that attack, but these last fucking like fails at this shit have been because of the jump attack. I don't want to roll because if I roll, it's bad. Like, it'll be bad anyways. Like, I don't want to roll there. What's up, Philip? Welcome. So, obviously, the boss I need the most work on right now is Malekith. He's not very difficult. Usually, if you're trying not to no-hit him, he's actually pretty easy. But since we're no-hit running, basically, he's going to be kind of a roadblock. Luckily, Godfrey's really easy, easier than fucking Malekith, so that's not too bad. I just don't know what kind of damage is actually going to do on, what's his face? Gideon. Oh, goddamn, I did it again. Oh, I barely missed it. Shit. I mean, it's not that bad. I've done it like 20 times hitlessly, but that was like a year ago. I mean, I still have the skill set. It's just I've been playing a lot of other shit since then. Got locked into it again. What, Flight with the Red Mains? Yeah, that was pretty broken when it was good. But it's not, we don't have that patched in, and I'm not going to use that for the hitless run. I'm going to use current patch. You had to literally serpent hunt move by me. I mean, I've done it bow only. I've done it level 1 fist weapons only. I've done it fucking, you know, I've done it all kinds of different ways, man. I'm used to this fight. It's just been a while since I've actually done a hitless fight in this specific boss fight. It's been a year, like I said, since I've actually done that. And I'm not doing too bad for it being a year from then, but I still can't remember how to fucking specifically dodge away from one attack. And that's literally when he puts the sword into the ground. I know how to dodge every other attack in this fucking boss fight except for that attack. Quite literally. Whether or not I actually execute those dodges is a completely different thing, but I know how to do it. Of course, I got caught in it. Doobie doobie doo, doo doobie doobie, doobie doobie doo. Today my horoscope said, do something you haven't done in a long time. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's do a hitless run in Elden Ring. Why not? Do you really want to do a hitless run in Elden Ring? Nope. Do you want to play Elden Ring? Nope. Are you going to do another no death run in Elden Ring? Yep. Are you going to do another all bosses no death run in Elden Ring? Yep. Do you want to do an all bosses no death run in Elden Ring? Nope. Then why are you doing it? Because the chicken needs to cross the road, that's why. Because But the thing is you gotta understand, if vehemently there is no passion to do something, quite literally, like let's say there's no passion, right? Like there isn't any right now for me to do this. I have none whatsoever, but yet I'm still doing it, right? And I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm gonna tell you the absolute truth, because that's how I am. The passion for playing this game is about 0 for me. Weed Eater. Like none. I have no passion to play this game. I have no passion to play Dark Souls 1. I have no passion to play Dark Souls 2 or 3 or Bloodborne even. But yet here I am playing these games. Doing really terrible shit in them, mind you. And it's not like easy shit to do either. And do I want to do it? Not really. You know what I mean? So what we're gonna do is eliminate a problem. The problem being, of course, that I kept trying to get the AoE attack while he was doing an AoE attack, which we're not gonna do. We're just gonna be annoying and take our little time and be extremely patient and just pick our attacks properly, like a good little girl would. So we're not gonna punish anything. We're just gonna keep this very textbook shit going on, like this. Wait for him to attack, and just punish him. Is it boring? Yes, it's boring. But it'll get the job done. course, I decided to use the blue there because I'm smart that way. What's up, Sazuji? I don't know who that is, but welcome. So that's the thing about it. It may be boring, but it gets the job done. That's the thing you gotta understand. It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna look cool. It's just gonna be... What's the terminology here? What am I looking for? The fundamentals. That's what you want to do. The fundamentals. The fundamentals of the fight. Focus on the fundamentals. It's kind of like the difference between like Paul Westphal and fucking Michael Jordan, basically. You know, the granny shot may not be all that beautiful, but it is consistent. So... It's better just to do the consistent things. No, not efficient, consistent. I have a question for you, though. Do you like onion rings? If you like onion rings, then you can stay as long as you want, sir. Onion rings are amazing. You like onion rings? Oh yeah, baby. You're leaving? You hate onion rings? Really? What's wrong with you, Jane? Even tempura onion rings, you don't like them? Come on. Get out of here, Jane. You don't belong here. You've been lying to me for 5 years, Jane. Greasy. So if you have greasy onion rings... Onion rings don't have to be greasy, Jane. You're just judgmental. And chicken wangs? Chicken wangs is good, dude, yeah. I agree. Oh yeah, man. You know what's really good too? Fried chicken, bro. Y'all ever have real fried chicken? That shit is amazing, dude. I don't know where you're going and I don't like it. You need to come here, dude. Seriously. Are you fucking serious? Of course. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even fight him with the Ash of War, dude. Maybe I should just fight him the way I'm used to fighting him. It seems like a waste of time to use the Ash of War here, quite literally. Because it seems like it's just getting me in trouble, really, more than helping me out. Use the AIDS weapon? No. I'm telling you, it's much easier if I just fight him the way I'm used to fighting him, which is just with melee. It's much easier to fight him with melee than it is with fucking Ash of War because it takes so long for it to get off, like, literally. Oops, wasn't paying attention, sorry. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Try dumping the ash? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. You think about cracked games? What do you mean cracked games? You mean stolen games? I don't use stolen games, but whatever. If you do, you do. I'm not in the idea of stealing shit anymore. When I was younger, I stole a lot of shit. I was a criminal when I was younger. Quite literally. I was in the gang unit. I was a street hoodlum. But no longer am I a street hoodlum. I am a good boy, I've been told. Nowadays. Santa Claus told me that, like, I'm on the nice list these days. Sorry, I'm not paying attention anymore. I've lost all giving a fuck right now. So hold on one second. Let me pay attention and pretend to give a fuck. Okay, let's give a fuck now. I don't even know why I use the blue, like, if I'm not going to use the Ash of War. There's really no point. I mean, I guess I could use it just, like, to proc the Frost in the second phase. But not, like, the full-on, like, extended version of it. You know what I mean? Because I think that's just going to cause a problem with the animation be as long as it is, because it is really long animation. It's a really, really long animation. Like, way too long. Like, it's just too long, man, you know? Alright, we need to go this way, dude. Stop going that way. Come here. Yep, got me again against the wall. Same exact move that keeps killing me. Literally. Same exact move. The one against the wall, for whatever reason, keeps getting me. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I keep dying there. But I keep dying specifically to that move. I cannot remember for the life of me how to dodge it either. It's been a year since I've done that. I can't remember at all how to dodge it. I don't know why I can't remember how to dodge it. Because usually when he does that, I remember I used to roll. But I don't remember exactly how I used to roll. I don't remember if it was staggered, if it was right away, or if it was like a spam roll. I don't remember. But it's okay, we'll find out, I guess. That's literally the only move I don't remember how to dodge. I don't smoke weed, I only take edibles. I don't like the way weed tastes, bro, like burning or fume-wise. Not a fan of that. Like, it tastes like poop to me. I don't know if that's weird, but it tastes like poop. I think it tastes like poop. God damn it, dude, I double rolled instead of single rolling. God damn it. Fucking double roll. I did it again. Did the fucking dancer move again. Literally the same fucking move that I was doing in the first phase. How do you keep them so mild? They're always all over the arena whenever you fight them. You have to know the artificial intelligence. properly. So the thing is, it's all about distance baiting, and I can explain it to you as I'm doing it real quick. With Malekith, the further away you are, the more he'll do. Like the attacks that he'll throw, like distance-based ones, like they're almost like spells or whatever you want to call them. Like more projectiles and shit at your ass, right? The closer you are, the more he'll do slashing attacks. So mid-range is good for the first phase. Okay? So the thing is that you could punish any number of his attacks and get away with it. But the safest thing to do is to punish the sweep attack. It's the safest, most reliable way to actually get damage in the first phase. So what it is that the first phase, he's going to do these 2 different cuts. So you want to stay mid-range. Like right here. He's going to do a stab. And he'll do this, but you got to outroll it. Right? You want to get him to the center. If he does an AoE, you don't want to be in the middle of that, obviously, right? But he's going to do these swiping attacks. See that swipe attack? You want to punish that with a jump attack. Move back. Keep mid-distance. Wait for him to do the double attack backwards. Go up to him again. He's going to do the swipe attack again. Jump attack. Roll back. Dodge this if you can. It's kind of staggered and hard to tell what's going on there. But you can dodge that. This you can dodge right through it. It's a weird kind of like slow attack. It doesn't seem slow, but it is. Again, bait the attack. Jump attack. There you go. You want him to do that every single time. That's what you're going to punish. You don't even want to punish this if you're going to hitless him. You can just do this. Get the double attack. Get the swipe if you can. The further away you are from that, the more he has a chance of actually just shooting it at you. And you kind of want him to shoot it at you because the AoE version of that's a little harder to dodge. But you can dodge the AoE version of it. So we're going to try to get him to do the swipe attack. We're just going to keep focusing on the swipe attack. Doing it again, punish. Watch for the AoE. Yep, and then I got caught in the AoE because I was too close. So, that's what you got to watch out for, the AoE. But literally, the safest strats are waiting for him to do the swipe, doing a jump attack. That you literally, it's a very consistent punish. Yeah, because if you keep your distance, he's going to start throwing projectiles, more and more projectiles at you, and he'll chase you down. So it seems like he's more erratic when you're facing him because you're actually, like, I don't know, creating a circumstance and situation that will allow him to be more aggressive towards you. If you stay mid-range, he calms down. But if you, like, run away from him, he's going to become more aggressive. You know what I mean? That's just how that goes with this boss fight. In the second phase, there are a lot of punishment things that you can do and a lot of punishment things you can't do. And the reason why that is because he has some pretty unavoidable fucking hitboxes in the second phase. They're pretty ridiculous in the second phase. Okay, the second phase, you're going to see me punish one specific attack. He has two different types of attacks when he first starts. Okay, so he's got this triple hit where he jumps in the air and he lands with his sword. Then there's one where he lands on top of the sword, and that's the one I want to trigger almost every time I can. And the reason why is because the punishment is really easy. So this is the triple attack. He always starts off with the triple attack every goddamn time. It does not change. Then you want him to do the one where he jumps on the sword, which he's doing right now. I want to back up. As he jumps off, I want to go forward, and I want to land in his midsection. Like that. The reason why I want to do that is because I avoid the hitbox in front of him. Did you see that? The way I avoided the hitbox? But then he'll give you the crazy attacks too, you know what I mean? Where he's like flying in the air and shit. This is a good punish attack. 1, 2, get away. See, and he hit me with the sword again. That's the one I can't dodge. But the thing is the one where he lands on his sword is actually the easiest to punish because you can get into the midsection and do a shit ton of damage. Because it looks like I'm just fighting him, but I'm actually trying to bait a specific attack from him so I can punish him properly. And that's the thing about it, like on the higher tier of skill levels, you will see a lot more people do that when it comes to certain things. Like, it may look like a bunch of, you know, this dude's just like, you know, beating this guy's ass, or like, it may seem like somebody's just like, what do you call it, doing whatever. But a lot of it is reading the artificial intelligence and trying to figure out how to, the best way to punish an attack and bait the same attack to punish constantly. So that's why, like, even though I've lost like probably 20 fucking hits here, the more I practice, the more I remember at the same time, which is good. But it's also one of those things where if you don't know what you're looking for, you won't know what you're looking for either. You know what I mean? If you just see somebody playing, you won't know exactly why he's staying at a certain distance, why he's attacking only certain times, like, you know what I mean? And then you get a lot of people like that are not pro level that will like be on videos and be like, well, why aren't you hitting them? You should be fucking hitting them all the fucking time. You know, and it's like, dude, you can't hit them all the time if you want the desired effect, the desired result. It doesn't work that way. You can't do everything based on instinct. Part of it is instinct. Part of it is, you know, discipline, muscle memory. The other part of it is being smart enough to understand what patterns you want to punish. You know what I mean? And to create a desired result of the situation that you're currently in. You know what I mean? That's why, like, no-hit running, even though some people think it's at the highest tier of challenge running, I don't really necessarily agree. I think speedrunning's far more difficult. Because as long as you know how to read an opponent in-game, you can pretty much get away with whatever you want. But having the absolute perfect circumstance to create a world record speedrun is almost unheard of because half of it is luck, dude. Half of it is skill. The other half, the other part of it is, of course, all mental, but like world record speedruns are almost pretty much borderline and fucking possible. No-hit runs, if you have enough time, consistency, patience, and practice, you can do a no-hit run. Anybody can. But with speedruns, a world record speedrun, that's a whole other fucking beast. It was a time and place that you had to be in at the right time for all the right circumstances to fall into your lap so you can fucking do it. You know what I mean? Way more challenging, yeah. The thing I don't like is when fucking speedrunners are like, oh, dude, no hit running ain't shit. You know, that's the part that bothers me. It's like, no, it still takes a lot of skill, dude. And a lot of practice and a lot of patience. Don't give me it ain't shit. That's like bullshit. That's a bullshit answer. I'm not gonna name names, but I have heard world level speedrunner give that specific thing before. There we go. Of course. So don't punish that attack. Just don't punish it. With the AoE. I keep forgetting. Don't use the Ash of War. Just hit him. Yeah, I heard a dude, like, and I'm not gonna name names, but there's a guy that's a pro level speedrunner, and he's a great he's good at what he's really good at what he does, but he was just like, yeah, that ain't shit. No hit running ain't that hard, and it's like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's not hard. You know what I mean? It's definitely difficult, but like to be like it's not hard, like, yeah, you're full of shit at that point, because, well, if that was the case, everybody would be doing motherfucking no hit runs, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody and their mom would be. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? God damn, I rolled at the wrong time, bro. That's what I mean. I completely rolled at the wrong time. I rolled too early. I pulled the fucking dancer move again, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. It's got to be deliberate. Every move has to be done deliberately. It's like a fucking dance. Quite literally. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to practice this boss, and we're just going to start a no-death run. It's probably better if I do that, and I kill him, and then I re-fucking load the save file and just keep fighting him over and over again until I understand everything I need to understand for this. So 5 hours, and fucking most of it is at Malekith, so I probably should do that. I definitely need to do that, really. So we'll just start a no-death run. Okay. Alright, so like I said, I'll be practicing the no-hit run pretty much every day. On and off stream and whatnot. Just till we get it done. And then I'm going to be doing this run, the cinematic version of this run right now, starting right now. Since it's 11 p.m., we have plenty of time to do it. Which means that the cinematic version of this run is going to take all this fucking time because, well, we're doing the cinematic version, which means we're going to have to watch all the cutscenes and all the bullshit and all this other stuff, so we're going to do that. Let me just delete a character real quick. I'll try not to skip, Kevin. I'll try. Hey, man, I got you on in the background. All right, man. Thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it, Kiba. So we're going to be running this all bosses run with not a lot of stops in it. So I think I'm going to try to go after the Deathrite Poker for the beginning of the game to see how good it is. Like really, really how good it is. While the cutscene's playing, I'm going to grab something to drink and go to the bathroom and all that. If you guys could share the stream, I'd really appreciate it very much. Like a lot. Like, if you could share the stream, if you could like the stream, if you could comment, any of that stuff would really help. Honestly. Because Facebook's algorithm lately has been total dog shit. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose.
So, yeah. All bosses, no death run. Number 2 is
leading
what this
to
is.
abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
So what's up, guys? How's life? You want to talk? Not talk? What are we doing? We got locked at Malekith because I kept forgetting how to dodge one specific attack. So I'm just gonna practice, and then come back and try the no-hit run routing again, just to make it more efficient. So we're doing all bosses, no death again. Listening. What do you kids want to talk about?
To the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Okay. So we're going to kind of do something a little different than last time. We're going to do like a mixed build. More like intelligent stuff. Just run. Just kind of experiment a little bit with some stuff that we didn't experiment with before. Okay, you can finish me off. Oh, goddamn. Did I fucking... No, I didn't fast forward it, thank God. TSA, what is the TSA application again, man? I'm sorry. You have to explain this to me. I'm sorry, Quinn. I know you're doing some other stuff too, like.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all.
Oh, airport security. Nice, dude. GG. You gonna give people the old Roto-Rooter from behind? No monitor skipping. I can't put that because it won't show up on my TV.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
So this run, and I kind of want to do this run. I want to go after all golems as well. Yeah, we're trying the cinematic no death run again. Yeah, correct. So that means I got to get the blue golem at the bottom of Caelid now too. So I'm going to do all golems and all non-respawning enemies basically this run. All red wolves too? Yeah, we'll do all red wolves too. I have to call my therapist actually. It's kind of weird, right? To talk about it, but I'll be honest with you. I have to call my therapist. I have like this weird thing that happens to me sometimes where like I have escalating, like I don't know how to explain this. So like my sensation, like the sensation that I have emotional sensation, I have like a lot of numbness. So I can be extremely numb most of the time, right? And it becomes frustrating. Super frustrating. So what happens is that I go through these bouts where I kind of like need to escalate my behavior. And I don't know if you guys know what I mean by that. Like, dangerous behavior has to, like, escalate. And that's kind of the thing about it. I'm wired a certain way where I've been through, like, some really traumatic experiences. So the only way to make myself feel a certain thing is by doing kind of really extreme shit. Which, I mean, it's not like I partake in dangerous activities or anything like that. I don't really try to, because I try to keep an even keel with my life and try not to break the law and, you know, all this shit. I try, right? But, like, a part of me is very much enraptured in the concept of, like, doing really extreme shit. So it's kind of hard for me to, like, differentiate between, like, finding pleasure in simple things and actually like the most terrible things imaginable, basically. So I don't know how to aid that problem, and I have to see a therapist for that because it can be dangerous. You find yourself escalating certain things, you know, in your life just to make sure that you feel something at all isn't really a good thing.
Luckily for you, however, there is
Developmental issues? Yeah, basically.
even the maidenless. Me.
No, I have emotional numbness, not physical numbness. Physically, I'm pretty healthy. Emotionally, on the other hand, though, I can be temperamental.
That gives life to you, tarnished.
So, like, the escalation thing, and this is also the reason why I used to be an alcoholic at one point, and used to do drugs, and, like, hard drugs and hard liquor, and just constantly fucking thing, you know. Just all the time, just doing terrible shit, you know, running amok, cheating on people, doing all this crap, because basically... And the thing is I don't portray myself as a saint, because I fucking am not a saint. I'm definitely not. But I've done some irreprehensible crap. You know what I mean? Like, I've hurt people's feelings. I used to steal from my mom. I used to steal from my dad. You know. I was a hoodlum. I grew up rough. I was stealing from all kinds of people. You know, I was doing all kinds of other shit. And, like, I'd be fucking, you know, doing pills and drinking till fucking, like, 6 in the morning and wake up and get drunk again. And, like, throw up all over the fucking place. And, you know what I mean? That's kind of how I dealt with that whole developmental problem that I've had for a long time until I decided to go to therapy, which kind of puts some stuff into perspective for me emotionally. You know what I mean? And that, like Jane was saying, developmentally, that's what causes that, is when you've been through a seriously traumatic childhood, you end up wired a certain way because of developmental phases that you're supposed to go through. And your brain physically changes its chemistry based on the environment you grow up in too as well. So it's not like, you know, it's just, oh, you'll feel better if you think about positive things. No. Legitimately, you're wired differently than some other people, and it doesn't mean everybody's different than you, or that, you know, you're completely different than everybody else. It just means that you're wired in a way where you need this constant flux of stressful circumstances and situations to kind of put you in a specific type of vacuum to feel things, which, I mean, granted, I have the ability to stay calm in some very terrible situations, but I don't like the idea of escalating my behavior to a point where it becomes dangerous and hurting people in my life because of it. So I kind of just put that shit to bed, you know what I mean, at one point in my life. About 10 years ago, 12, 15 years ago, I decided I wasn't going to do that anymore, and I didn't do it anymore. But ultimately, the thing that still lingers and the thing that still sits there in that part of my life and in my mind is the thing that still drives me to do crazy things. You know, I don't feel satisfied, ever. I'm never satisfied with anything. Sexually, and this is TMI, and I'm not going to lie to you, but there are things that just don't do it. You know what I mean? They just don't. So, like, for me, it's like skydiving, or like riding a motorcycle really fast, or like, you know what I mean? Shooting a weapon, you know, firing a weapon, or like, you know what I mean? I have to be like doing some really extreme types of shit to feel anything at all. Like, nothing touches me emotionally.
From beyond the
That's why when a lot of people try to get on my bad side and they're like talking shit and talking shit and talking shit, it just doesn't do anything to me because I've already been through the roughest parts of it. So there's not really anything anybody can do to say to hurt my feelings anymore. You know what I mean? So it makes you impervious, but at the same time, you can't really enjoy living because
offer you an accord.
You're so caught up in being emotionally numb that you don't have the emotions to spare in order to feel them in the first place.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the
And then also at the same time, it gives you a bad outlook on people that you just meet on an off chance. Like, you don't give anybody a chance. Your trust is basically in the garbage.
I am afraid.
Physical and emotional abuse will do that to you. And, you know, if you've been through some physical or emotional abuse, you know what I'm talking about, where your trust levels for people is they're just in the garbage. You don't trust anybody. Even if somebody means well and they're not going to hurt you, you still don't trust them. Even if they've shown you that they're not going to hurt you, you don't trust them.
You need only take me with you.
So it's something that I've been working on for a while and I'm trying to get better at, but at the same time, like, I just don't know the proper way to do that, you know? So that's why I have to go to therapy to figure that shit out, basically.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace.
And I could lie and be like, oh, I got all this shit together, my life is so perfect, and I could be like one of those streamers that just lies to you and be like, oh yeah, dude, this is how I live, you know, and I'm just so perfect. And there are things about my personality that I really do like. I like the fact that I have, you know, a lot of willpower and that I'm able to be extremely patient when other people can't, and I can endure a lot of pain emotionally and physically, but
has chosen you. Treat him with
it's
respect.
just, I am fed up with it. I'm tired of being that person. I don't want to be that person anymore, man. I want to have a new year. I want to have a good situation. I'm in a relationship now, you know, and all this shit's going on, and it's kind of nice, and
This way, Tarnish.
I feel more comfortable than I've ever felt in my own skin and all that, but it's like at the same time, I just wish that part of myself would learn to change. But I don't know if it's physically possible since the developmental phases of me being a child and going through such extreme abuse, you know what I mean, could have changed my mind and my body chemistry to a point where maybe I won't ever be that kind of person.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this.
And that's kind of what I'm afraid of. That's going to be a thing, you know what I mean? That is basically not going to be able to enjoy my life.
Calling forth spirits, summon them with it.
But I don't know if that's a real fear for most people, and maybe I'm just exaggerating and blowing it out of proportion, you know what I mean?
As they recall
Because a lot of people seem like they have it together, and even the people that seem the nicest tend to be the most broken people you can meet. So,
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet.
I don't know what else to say though. You know what I mean? I don't know how you can relate to that, and I don't want you to feel like I'm just burdening you with all this information about myself, because I don't want to be a selfish piece of shit, but yeah, we finished most of the other run, dude, that we were doing, Joey. But it's kind of nice to hear when people say, dude, I go through the same thing. I know that's messed up, because, you know, you don't want people to go through the same thing, but in chat, how many of you actually feel like that? Like, I would like to know. Like, I would love to feel like I'm not alone in that specific endeavor. You know what I mean? Like, y'all have trouble with the same problems. I mean, y'all have trouble, like, feeling and relating to the world and all that stuff. Like, I would like to know that. You know? And I know if it's too much to express or talk about, it's totally okay and acceptable, but it would just be nice to know that I'm not the only one who feels that way. You know what I mean? It's just really alienating a lot of the time. Yeah, Willis? Well, I mean, do you try to deal with it, or you just, like, accept it for what it is? Do you try to, like, change that about yourself, or are you just, like, letting it be?
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken.
If you don't want to talk about it, I totally understand, but
Taken,
it's nice to know I'm not alone.
Taken and
But work sucks, Devin? Well, you're here in spirit, man.
Did you know?
You know?
Grafted by the spider.
You can talk about it later when you get off, man. I'll be streaming for a while. I don't know how much longer you got to work, but I'll be here.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but
Yeah, because I went from being like an abused child to being in an abusive relationship for 8 years afterwards, which
can you take this little one along with you?
it's not a good idea.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think.
Can relate as well. Danny, thanks for expressing that, man. I appreciate that. When I have trouble relating to other people, I am just self-destructive, not with drugs or alcohol or anything. I just have one of these shitty behaviors. Anti-authoritarian. Dude, to the bone. I feel that, man. And being disrespected while being told what to do. They can go fuck right off and cost me my last job. Oh, shit, dude, yeah. I know the vibe, bro. But you were in the military, though, weren't you? Did you have a hard time with that in the military, or no? Think it was a different thing in the military for you? I think, for me, honestly, I got back to dealing with the event and got me to where I am at. Then confronting those issues and accepting it for what it is, I've started trying to fix those things. Certainly a work in progress. Oh, hey, man, I appreciate you saying that. I really do. Yeah, it's always a work in progress. It's just weird because it's like we always pick these projects for our brain, right? And then, like, lo and behold, is the project ever really worked on completely? Is it ever fixed? No, it's never going to be fixed. And that's where, like, the fucking, you know, spiraling comes in, you know? The spiraling. Because the spiraling will start and be like, well, if it's never going to be fixed, then what's the motherfucking point? You know? I don't know if you guys get... I've been like that in the past where I'm like, well, if it's not going to be better, then why do I fucking care? You know what I mean? Like, it's dark and messed up, and, like, nobody should think like that, but I mean, I've been there. I've done it. I've thought like that. Where it's like, it doesn't fucking matter, then yeah. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Fuck this place. Fuck everybody. You know what I mean? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I see how that could be a different experience for you, Quinn. That makes sense to me. The way you described it makes more sense. So then getting out of the military was probably really difficult for you then, huh? Afterwards?
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Let me get right on that, yeah. Like, I don't show that side to my daughter, because she doesn't deserve that bullshit that I put myself through at this point. Is basically what it is. It's just bullshit I put myself through at this point. But some days you feel it more than others, man. You know what I mean? It just, some days you're like, you know what? Fuck everything right now. Like, you just don't feel like dealing with the fucking world, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, people that do that don't understand exactly what you're going through, Willis. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, just fix it. Just go get some help. You'll be alright. It's like, it's not that motherfucking simple, son. If it was that simple, I would have done it years ago. Years ago. You know, it ain't that simple. Got out for the wrong reason. I was about to go on deployment. When my contract was up, so I had an option of not getting out or getting out, which the relationship I was in, I knew wouldn't last if I did go, so I got out. And lo and behold, a year and a half later, we broke up. I regret it to this day. Should have stayed in. Damn, dude. That's rough, bro. That's rough, dude. Yeah. I can see that being rough for you. Sorry to hear that, man.
Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Like with my current partner is older than me. My current partner has been through some really traumatic shit too, though. But it's like different walks of life, though. You know, my partner's like kind of being pampered
testing you to see whether
growing up and all this other stuff, and there's terrible things that have happened to my partner and all this stuff, but it's like I can't really relate because we're not peers and we didn't come from the same place, you know. And I don't want to push that whole, well, you don't understand because you're not where I'm from, and you know, like, I don't want to be one of those people because I was one of those people, but still at the same time it's like, fuck, who do I talk to about this? Like, there's nobody I fucking can talk to about this shit. So it ends up being this bag of garbage inside my soul that I have to carry around with me every fucking where, you know what I mean?
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Cannot do those things that quickly. Yeah, I agree. You'd be able to retire this year, jeez, dude. We're on 2 bosses. That's 2 we just killed. I'm gonna keep forgetting to put the bosses in because I've done this run a lot already. But that's why I mean, like, I'm taking up skydiving, you know, like, shit like that, and it's like, it's cool and all, but it's like, God, dude. And it's just, as dark as it sounds, like, growing up, like Quinn was saying, like, I had the same problem with authority growing up. Like, I idolized the wrong people. Like, it was, like, a bad source of, like, inspiration for me in my life. Like, I wanted to be fucking John Dillinger, you know what I mean? Like, wanted to go out in a hail of gunfire or some crazy bullshit that makes no sense at all, now that I think about it. And I was young when I was like, yeah, I want to do that, man. I want to die like that. Really dark, terrible crap, you know? It's like, why? Why did I think like that? You know, I wish I could change my perspective when I was younger versus now. You know what I mean? Go back in time and be like, dude, you need to calm the fuck down, bro. What is wrong with you? You know, but the same thing goes, like, I really just didn't look up to anyone. You know, the only people I really looked up to were, like, not good people. So it's like, could you really blame me for not wanting to, like, be a part of functioning society all that much? Like, I didn't know any better, you know, growing up. Now I know better. Now my life is very different, and I understand, like, how society works. And when I was a kid, I had no fucking clue how any of that shit worked, man, you know? And it's like, now it's, like, it's bittersweet because I remember the past, and there are things that I really enjoy from it, and certain things I wish I could have taken advantage of, and now it's like, well, it's just not even going to ever happen again, man. That's why, like, if something important or beautiful happens in the moment, you probably should jump on that shit because it's not going to be around for the rest of eternity. You know? But it's just crazy because, like, we think we have all this time, you know? Like God, we're going to live forever. It's like, no, you ain't going to live forever. We're going to die. As dark as it sounds is the fucking truth. We're all going to die someday. No skippy skip. Remind me, no skippy skip. No skippy skippy. Just killy kill.
Mighty dragon. Thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
Tired of fighting it, man? I imagine so. Have I used it? I'm using it on the Hitless run. This isn't the Hitless run. We're done practicing the Hitless run for the day, RJ. We're just doing a no-death run.
I command.
We were in the moment enjoying it, but I wasn't, though, Mike. I had a rough childhood, man. I had a terrible childhood, man.
That is.
I wasn't enjoying my childhood. You know? That's the thing about it. I just wasn't. I had a terrible childhood, man. A lot of shit happened to me when I was a kid. It's like, now I'm older, and it's like, it's way too fucking late, dude. You know, like... It's way too late for that shit. You just want to be a kid. Well, guess what? You never were, and you never will be. You're just a fucking... You know, you're a goddamn workhorse, or you're a goddamn prostitute. That's basically your life. The crazy thing, too, is when you start paying bills as an adult, right? You're like, God, this fucking sucks. And you know the worst part about it is it doesn't get better. It gets worse. It just gets worse. Just straight out. Just harder, more shit to pay, you know, like... And if anything, you just seem more and more broke as time goes on. Unless you were already wealthy or something, or you just decided to save your cash to the best of your abilities. But I was not taught how to finance my life. I was not at all. You know what I mean? I just wasn't. Oh, I skipped the fucking... Oh my god. I skipped the motherfucking cutscene. I did it again. Jesus Christ, Ray. How many times are you gonna do that, bro? And just fucking, like, seriously. I skipped it. Again. It's so fucking, like, it's just muscle memory, dude. I swear to God. We're gonna start over. God damn it, Ray. God damn it, Ray. Now I gotta watch the stupid fucking cutscene over again because you decided to fucking skip a cutscene. God damn it. Son of a bitch. No, but yeah, that's just, it's just crazy, man. You know? And then I remember, like, movies and stuff when I was younger. You know what I mean? Like, I think movies just were better, and, like, radio was better, and, like, I don't know, even hamburgers tasted better when I was a kid. Like, no, everything's all, like, fucking manufactured in a factory, and everything's genetically modified, and, like, movies suck, and they're boring, and you don't even want to go to the goddamn theater, and it costs $50 for 3 people to go to the fucking theater, and you can't even buy a motherfucking popcorn because that costs $20 motherfucking dollars, and, like, gas is expensive, and... It was better, man. It's fucking shit now, dude. Like, it's terrible now. Like, everything's just fucked up. Like, there wasn't any cell phones. Babies weren't playing on a goddamn tablet. You know, there wasn't YouTube. You know, people are like, how did you live before YouTube? We didn't need YouTube back then, man. We didn't need any of that shit. There was something called the encyclopedia. You didn't know something, you didn't go on Google, you picked up a goddamn dictionary and a goddamn encyclopedia. You know what I mean? We're gonna kill 2 bosses anyways, Jane. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, you had to either know shit and go to school and read books, or, you know, you had to be an idiot and work a fucking blue-collar job, and you still made money. No, it doesn't show on the video.
Rise now.
You know? You still make a decent wage not having a degree and shit, you know, back in the day. Being a tradesman.
Speaks to us all.
I do read books, but the thing is like, a lot of people, I don't know, man. I think the value of the book is kind of like gone, basically.
The ever brilliant Golden Mask. Fear.
Could you hurry up and fuck that corpse, Fia, so I can get past this part, please? And can you eat some shit, Dung Eater, so we can hurry up?
And Sir Gideon Othniel, the all-knowing.
Oh, yeah, here comes the light. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, maybe I'm nostalgic for the past, but I liked it better without all the technology. I love technology. I'm a big fan and definitely an advocate for the concept of modern technology, but I do miss the era before the wide-sprung technological advances we've had in the last 20 years. And as weird as it sounds, like, I miss physically going to a video store and picking up a goddamn, like, VHS, you know, and then ordering a fucking pizza from Pizza Hut and going home and watching TV, like watching fucking videos and eating pizza, you know? Or going to the record store and buying a goddamn, you know, actual record, a fucking vinyl or a tape or some shit, you know what I mean? I actually really do miss all of that. Miss that shit, man, you know? But it's like, why do that? Everything's at your fingertips. Why would you even do that nowadays? There's no fucking point in doing it. How the hell do you die right here? I don't play the game casually, so I really don't know. Gold hands. I wish I could give you an answer, but I have no idea. World is overstimulated at times. It's easy to nowadays. Yeah, it's true. That's the question I think I've been asked. One of the questions I've been asked the most. What's your favorite build? What's your favorite weapon? And the other one is, what's your favorite Souls game? Those are all questions I've been asked probably about 1 billion times since I started streaming. So it's like, it's always those questions. It's not your fault. That's just how it goes. And I think it's the easiest way for people to try to relate to the stream, which isn't their fault, but it irritates me immensely, and it's nobody's fault. It's just how it goes.
Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all. One of her kind is sure to see the Elden ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Yeah, I remember watching the Ninja Turtles live action film in the theater. That was like one of my favorite experiences as a kid. It was cool as shit. They used to have these fruit pies, and they were green on the inside, and they were fucking Ninja Turtle fruit pies. What's your favorite game? Not a Souls game. It's always not a Souls game. What's your favorite game? I fucking, man, there's so many games, bro. I'm telling you, Silent Hill 2 is my favorite video game of all time. Silent Hill 2, Earthworm Jim, NBA Jam, fucking Road Rash 3D, fucking Legacy of Kain, Tenchu Stealth Assassin specifically, though. Lots of other shit. Lots of other games. Castlevania, Symphony of the Night, fucking Toe Jam and Earl, Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden 1989 NES version, Double Dragon, Paperboy. Even I love Paperboy. Paperboy was a fun game. SimCity Classic, dude, is so good. SimCity Classic is amazing. It's fun. You could just literally sit there for hours doing nothing. The Oregon Trail. Yeah, of course I like Soul Reaver, dude. We've had literal discussions about Soul Reaver at least for the last 6 months on stream. Quite literally. It was nudes, yeah. I didn't know you could do that, yeah. Great Stars is a good weapon, man. It's really good, yeah. I've used it on a couple of my level 1 runs. It's pretty busted with, like, Cragblade. No, I kind of want to use fucking Great Stars. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, the thing about like games and stuff is, I don't know, man. It just feels like we're in a loop of like we're trying to make good games, but there's not a lot of good ones. Your first question a few years ago, yeah. But see, that's why I said it's not anybody's fault that I'm irritated with that question. It's just how it goes, man. Because when you hear something enough, you get sick of hearing it. Doesn't matter what it is. You know what I mean? It's just like when you work a grocery store, which I used to work grocery store, and people were always asking you, "Where's the mayonnaise at?" And it's like it's in the condiment section where it says condiments. Can you show me where the mayonnaise is? Yes, I can show you where the mayonnaise is. And this is the thing that drove me wild at the grocery store. Was literally they always said the same motherfucking joke after you showed them where the goddamn mayonnaise was. Hey, it's right there. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. I have heard if it was a snake, it would have bit me. Probably 70 million motherfucking times in my life. Probably. Almost as much as I've heard fucking Mariah Carey sing about Christmas, and all she wants is you for Christmas. And is it the person's fault that they're asking for mayonnaise and they don't know where it is? No, it's not. It's not their fault. You can't be mean to them. There's no reason to be mean. There's literally no reason. You know, but you still get irritated as fuck with it. It's like, could you just shut the fuck up? Could you not tell me about snakes, motherfucker, please? Unless one is really gonna bite your ass and gonna watch you fucking writhe on the floor covered in poison, then could you just shut the fuck up? Please, just shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you talk. Go away. But yeah, that's the thing. It just becomes this thing, man. You know, you're always around certain phrases or words or whatever, and you're just like, God damn it, could you just shut up? Your brain just starts to say, I'm done. I don't need anymore. I'm at the level, like, I'm up to my neck in this shit, and I'm done with it. You know, you don't want to hear that shit no more after a while. You're fucking done with it. It's not anybody's fault. That's just how it goes, you know. And the person that's making the fucking crack about it, it's not their fault at all. Like, they don't know. How would they know? They can't fucking know, man, you know? How would they know? And then what? All the frustration from hearing that constantly, you're just going to take it on in that one person? Yeah, probably at some point. You're just going to snap one day. You're going to be in the pickle aisle and shit, you know, getting condiments off the fucking cart, putting them in there from the box and all that. And some dude's going to come up and he's going to be, hey, where are the pickles at? And they're right there in your fucking hand and you're looking right at him. And you're wondering if he's fucking with you or he's telling the truth. And you're like, right here. And he's like, oh, if it was a snake, it would have bit me. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're in prison for breaking a pickle jar over a person's head. How are you supposed to vent that shit, man? You know, how? Where do you put that? Where do you put that anger? Where do you put that frustration at? Where does it go? In the pickle jar? I highly fucking doubt it. And then, of course, these corporations, they won't pay you jack shit for doing a lot of really hard work, so you get paid peanuts doing it. You know? Pretty much. Dog crap pay. And then you gotta take all this abuse, you know? And then, of course, you get those people that come into the grocery store, and like half of them during the daytime shift are all retirees that have nothing better to do than complain and try to get returns. And all of them are just disagreeable all the way. None of them want to agree with you, no matter what it is. They will find a way to complain, and they'll find a way to try to get a fucking refund of some kind. And then you're supposed to smile and be nice, and it's like, dude, shit. Alright, whatever. I'll be nice. I can't imagine being a mechanic, though. That shit must be hard work. Like, I really do believe mechanics have a pretty rough job. I would get so frustrated becoming a mechanic, I'd probably burn cars. I would just, like, light them on fucking fire. Like, I don't think I could handle it. Like, fixing my own car is one thing. Changing the oil or changing a tire or whatever the fuck I need to do in my car, okay, I'll do it. But, like, you get rando people coming in, and you always got to be fixing their car, and you got to be doing this, and you got to fuck that shit, dude. Hell no. I would fuck something up. I already know. I don't think I could do it. I don't have faith in myself for that job specifically. And don't get me started on fucking sales jobs. Oh my god, dude, those are the worst. Or inbound calling, call center jobs. Oh my god, dude. Bill fucking, you get the bill guy? You're the bill guy. They call you, you work for Verizon and their bill's too high. And oh man, that's and they're obviously frustrated for good reason. Like, they have a reason to be mad. And all of the reasons are valid and they make sense and shit, but they're just so fucking rude to you, and you're not the one that billed them, and you work for some out fucking sourced third-rate call center that, you know, they don't even think you can speak English for some fucking reason. I've had people tell me that on the phone, man. I've had people say, you don't really speak English. Your name isn't Ray. You don't live here in the United States. It's like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude. You know, I've had people go, prove it. Prove you're from here. Prove you live where you live. It's like, why do I have to prove that? Could you just accept the phone call and just let me do my motherfucking job, bro? Like, shut the fuck up, please. And then everybody that works at a call center is like between the ages of 17 and 21. They're all young as fuck and act like high school students, and they're all fucking each other. And I remember this one kid, he was like probably 20, and he had a Pocket Rocket 250 fucking motorcycle, right? And like, I mean, they're tiny. There's nothing wrong with a 250. They get you around. They're good on gas, right? But he thought he was hot shit, you know? So he used to take his, during lunchtime, he used to take his bike and he used to rev the engine right there in the parking lot, you know? And look how cool I am and all this shit, right? So I don't know how rich this motherfucker was, right? But he came back with a fucking sport bike, a legit sport bike, one day. Like, he pulled up, and he was like, I think it was on an 1800 or some shit like that, right? And if you know anything about motorcycles, 1800 horsepower is it's a beast, bro. Like, you have to bear down on that motherfucker, because if not, you're gonna go flopping off that shit and probably crack your dome open. Right? So he thought he was a bad motherfucker, so he's around there, you know, parading around, da-da-da, look at my new bike. Probably like a $30,000 motorcycle, at least $30,000, right? So lunchtime comes around, we're all sitting outside because there's a little fucking spot outside to sit. And this guy gets on his bike and starts revving it and stuff, and he starts, you know, slowly creeping up to where everybody's at the table and all these young women are watching him, all turned on and stuff. And then he hits the gas. You found out something new about me? Yeah. He hits the gas, and, like, of course this thing is a massive beast. It's a beast of a bike, right? And he automatically pops a motherfucking wheelie, bro. Like, he's in the air as soon as he hits the gas. And this motherfucker falls backwards on his ass and fucking hits the back of his head against the floor, the pavement. And like, the bike hits the ground, and it, like, one of the mirrors breaks right off that motherfucker. And he just leased this bitch. In front of everybody, he just, you know, spilled over and fucking fucked up his bike.
Well, that makes us two peas in a pod.
And I'm just like, God damn, dude, really? What a waste of money. I was cracking up. It was mean, but I mean, he was fine. Yeah, dude, he fucked it up too. Your Harley weighs 1,000 pounds? Yeah, dude, yeah. It landed on top of him. It was fine. There was nothing wrong with him. His bike was fucked, though.
Deserves someone braver than myself. The spirits look rather friendly upon you. They'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one.
I kind of felt bad for him, but then I didn't feel bad for him. What a dumbass. I know, dude. Well, that's what I mean. It's like a high school environment is what it was. You know what I mean? Like, then of course my manager was a dude, and I'm not gonna give him the actual name, but he was a weird guy. Like, he was an older guy. He was probably in his early 50s. I want to say early 50s. He's not old, but he was older, middle-aged dude, and he had this creepy ass mustache and these fucking glasses, these serial killer fucking glasses on. And, like, all the girls that walked into that motherfucker, he would just be staring at their asses the whole time. And he would make the lewdest jokes and shit. And he got away with all of it, because most of the kids were like 19, 18 years old. They didn't say shit to nobody. That dude needs some acne cream. Look at his face. Jesus. Wouldn't have felt bad. I mean, he got what he deserved. I will say that, but... Did you ever see any articles about how half the world couldn't get past Godric the Grafted and they had to nerf him early? I didn't know that, really. You know what's funny is I didn't even fight Godric first. I fought like some other bosses first. I can't even remember what the first boss I fought was.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main
It's for the GG.
It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough.
Lost Grace discovered!
Forgive me. I've been
So you guys know if the Sword of Night and Flame is still good or is it bad?
or not.
Does anybody know? Has anybody used it since they nerfed the shit out of it or no?
Whether you are fit to face the challenge as entailed. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hall, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
No idea.
Very well.
It used to be able to one-shot bosses and shit. I remember this, but I never used it when it was popular. Haven't played it in a year. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What do you guys think that Elden Ring could use more of in the concept of the game itself? What would you like to see in Elden Ring as opposed to the game that we currently have? Like, what would you like to see more of? Like, even if it's from other Souls games. More lore? More lore? How? How exactly? Hell, I mean how? And it's a digital copy, digital only. Oh shit, dude, that sucks. It happens though. I feel that. Digital only. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been getting into lately though too. I like that idea, Blunt. That's really good. Blunt says they should have a mod list where you can download stuff randomly that mods the game. I think that would be neat. They could pull like that whole Fallout vibe with it, I think too. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Like everyone is mute. It gets boring because of that reason. You know that, right, Quinn? Like, in my opinion, it gets kind of boring because of that concept. Like, it's too quiet. You're right. You're absolutely correct. I do agree with you there. in their prime instead of injured. Yeah, but that's kind of they always do that though. They always do that. Game that has all the best features from soft games, a pirate game. Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. A pirate game would be amazing. Just seems like there's a bits and pieces here and there opposed to having it laid out. Like, found out more about the game from Google than I did from playing the game. Damn. That's a good point. I never thought about that. You're correct. It's true, though. You're correct because, like, most of the shit you find about it is usually on Google. Like, you have to actually search this shit out, sadly. Yeah, I get it, Quinn, yeah. They kind of have, like, the whole, like, Zelda thing going on. Because there's lots of reasons why. Like, Dark Souls 3, you can get into a boss fight very quickly. The same with the whole, like, PvP situation in Covenants, Bryce. That's why. Like, finding friends to play with is much easier on Dark Souls 3. You know, like, if you're doing PvP because of Covenants and shit. Like, in this game, not so much because there are no Covenants. There's no, like, actual place, like, after Pontiffs. And at the same time, the boss fights in Dark Souls 3, you can fight them over and over again and not get bored with them. These bosses, a lot of them, once you're done killing them, you don't ever want to fight them again, really. They're not as fun or memorable, in my opinion, as the ones in Dark Souls 3, you know what I mean? Specifically. Yeah, because after Pontiffs, man, you got all the fucking purple phantoms, the blue phantoms, the red phantoms, you know? It's a good vibe. You can hang out with your friends and chill and do Fight Club and just fucking chill, you know what I mean? Like, this game doesn't have that shit at all. Like, there's no hub, really, you know what I mean? So it kind of gets boring really fast, at least on an online perspective thing. It'd be cool if you could chill in the Coliseum the way you did in Pontiffs, you know what I mean? That would have been a cool thing to do, but nope. Don't skip the cutscene, Ray. Oh, god damn it, Ray. God motherfucking damn it, dude. I can't just let that cutscene exist, can I? God damn it, dude. I've done it like 5 times in a row, dude. I can't just tell myself to put the fucking controller down. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't know what it is, man. I could do no death runs. I could kill all the bosses in the game. I could do everything. I can't just skip. I can't not skip the cutscene. What is wrong with me? Jesus, Ray. It is habit. Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's bad. I'm going to try one more time. One more time. I promise. Shock treatment. Damn it, dude. I'm tired of watching the cutscenes, too, already. It's an hour I wasted right there on not getting the cutscene. Quite literally, that's the only thing I did wrong was not get the cutscene. God damn, bro, for real. It's easy, just don't hit the button. You're getting wrecked by Nito. Are you using a holy weapon, or are you gonna? What are you gonna do for Nito? I'm gonna get some. Sparkling water. I'll be right back. I need to tell myself not to do that shit, man. But I'm about to go to work. Hey, dude, that's fair. So, was that what's his face? Margit stabbing Radon? That shit would not happen. Radon would kick the shit out of Margit. So, explain the lore to me when it comes to this game. The Elden Ring broke, right? But what is the Elden Ring? Do they really ever explain what the Elden Ring is?
The call of long lost grace speaks to us all.
Just running with the Claymore, yeah. All the stuff you need for a holy weapon is right there, though. They're the embers in the Tomb of the Giants and all that crap, dude. That's all the stuff you need is right there.
Brilliant gold mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. The loathsome dung eater.
No skippy. So what are the achievements in this game? What do you need for platinum in this game? How many playthroughs do you need to do of the game to get a platinum, specifically? Why 3, Bryce, specifically? The 3 playthroughs for the endings. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you think we could kill all bosses on NG Plus or no? Who thinks we could kill all bosses on NG Plus? There are 4 endings? Isn't there? Yeah, I thought there was 4 endings. But only 3 required for the trophy. Ah, interesting. Oh, well, I forgot. I'm out of shit here. I mean, this is the reason why I ask. Do you think it would be possible to do all bosses, no death run, platinum to NG plus 3? What I mean is, you kill all bosses, first run, get as much shit done as you possibly can for the platinum. Then kill all bosses, get an NG plus, get a second ending, and then go to NG plus 2 and get the other ending and kill all bosses without dying in a row. You think it's possible to do that? Anybody? The platforming, yeah. That's probably best. One trauma. Think it'd be pretty hard? I mean, we did NG plus 8 no death in what do you call it? Demon Souls. I mean, we could probably do that in this game. We could probably go all the way to NG plus 7 if we wanted to, all bosses included. We just have to level like fucking crazy. Quinn. I mean, because we were very close to finishing the platinum in Dark Souls, no death run, Dark Souls 1. So I mean, we could just do that. I wanted to do Bloodborne first, though. The highest NG I've gotten in a game, 165, Richie. NG plus 165 in this game on PC. But to be fair, I didn't kill all bosses for like 100 NGs, so... Like, I just went any percent after like NG plus 60 or something like that. And then on NG 165, then I actually did all bosses again. But like, I mean, it was my first save file, so I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Yeah, after NG plus 7, it stops scaling, so it ends up just being NG plus 7 for the rest of eternity. That looks like one of those skeletons from Bloodborne that's in the Chalice dungeons. Please don't skip the cutscene, Ray. Oh my god. My fucking body has a mind of its own, man. I swear to god. I do not feel like rerunning this again. Please. Please, Ray. Please. Please.
Yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between the Elden Ring.
Yeah, after NG+7, it stopped scaling completely. But it's not the point of playing beyond NG+7. The point of playing beyond NG+7 is just because you like to play the game over and over again.
Strength of runes, and without an invitation, the round table hold.
I got a lot of dudes that were like, "It stopped scaling after 7. Why'd you continue?" And it's because those are rookie numbers, sir. Like rookie numbers. Just NG+7. Come on, man. For real, that's not good enough. Gotta go further than that, man. You think anybody's sick of this game? Imagine how sick of this game I am. Why do you think Lobos doesn't do this shit anymore the way he used to? I mean, I don't really blame him because, fuck, dude. I mean, he's been doing it way longer than I have, and he's tired as fuck of it, and I don't blame him. That's why he's doing, what is it, Deadly Company or whatever it's called now?
It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the
Lethal Company, yeah. That's what it's called. You're supposed to kill the tree sentinel first. That's why he's there, so you can kill him first. And what they should have done is in that room where Godric is, they should have put the tree sentinel in there. How many times did I get hit? Enough to know the difference, Bo. I learned my lesson. Imagine if they would have put the tree sentinel in that little ass room. That would have been hilarious, dude. I really wish they would have done that. But they started you at that grace at the bottom and you had to fight the tree sentinel. That would have been awesome. It's like, oh, this is Dark Souls 3 again. Okay. You guys know you can parry the tree sentinel, right? You do know this, right? He is parryable. Have you tried to parry the tree sentinel? It sucks. It's not fun. It's stupid. You want to know more about the Erd trees? I want Bloodborne 2. Bring me Bloodborne 2. That's what I want. Bloodborne 2. Give me Bloodborne 2. The fuck is a parry? I mean, I just want them to pull off the same thing they pulled off in the Ringed City. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's only certain attacks, yeah.
From beyond.
Specifically downward strikes and shit, I'm pretty sure the ones you can parry. The Ring City, I think, is like the fucking bar, dude, when it comes to a DLC. That, and then, of course, the Old Hunters. Old Hunters is really good. The only thing is, I think Old Hunters is too short. It's good, it's just short. It's very short. Too short. But I do think Ring City is basically perfect. At least in my opinion, I think it's a perfect DLC. gonna be amazing. Yeah. See, that's why it's like a lot of people that don't play these games, Richie, like they'll be like, well, they should have this story and this overarching story, and you should be able to fight this boss they were talking about in the main game. And it's like, you haven't played a Dark Souls DLC, have you? It doesn't usually work that way. Yeah, Ashes isn't bad, but it's just too short. But I think it should have just been an extension of the game and not a DLC, personally. Because in the first game, it wasn't a DLC, it was just part of the game. Yeah, they never do. It's always something vastly different than we're expecting, and that's what actually makes it interesting, in my opinion. As opposed to it being what people want it to be. They want Mikola to be in it, and they want Mikola to be the main, boss and all this stuff, and it's like, but what if it's not Mikola? What if it's not? What if some shit they're barely talking about, but it ends up being about that? My character is so pretty. She's beautiful. Look at that. Look how pretty my character is.
Tis a bell calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the oak tree. The spirits will obey thy command but briefly. As they recall battles past. Now it is thine. To do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, little well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder?
We already finished practicing the no-hit run, Logan. We're done with that for today. We're just doing another all bosses, no death run. Currently, that's what we're doing. And I keep fucking up the cutscenes by skipping them, so. Just cat eyes almost, yeah. I fucked up 4 times already by skipping cutscenes. Yeah, all bosses, all cutscenes, correct. Oh yeah, that'd be badass if they had that. Blunt was saying that they should put hexes from DS2 in it. Like, the concept, at least, of having hexes like they did in DS2 would be amazing. But would it be considered, like, part of the lore? It would be What's-His-Face's, like, emanation of death, basically? Because I know they play around with the idea with, like, blight and all that, but they don't really, like, make it into an actual powerful sorcery for, like, PvE kind of shit, you know what I mean? But shouldn't Deathblight by lore affect the bosses too? I mean, I don't know why it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense.
Taken and stuck. The spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's kind of a lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose.
Looked like she was gonna touch her in the nether, yeah. I'm gonna touch you in the nether, yeah. Your whispering eye calls to me. What's a whispering eye? What's a nether, yeah? Okay, pimple boy, come down here so I can murder you again.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I will say, though, after fighting this guy, the dude on the inside is far more disappointing. This guy's a better boss than the one inside. Yet, at the same time, this boss isn't that great either. It is very forgettable, in my opinion.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell shall thee no quarter.
Oh my!
Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Okay, I can't skip the cutscene this time. Please don't do it right. Please.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you. And
The way she's moving.
that entails. It seems my lies were unfounded.
Stupid ass
From the
fucking.
very start, whereas I merely pretend. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance.
Oh.
Tarnished champions.
Wow, 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 wow. Da 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 da. Smash-a-rooney, baby. The Smash-a-rooney's real. You played with the Smash-a-rooney. Why do you watch Ray? Because I'm bored and I need something to do, and all he does is make weird noises. That's all he does. Doesn't do anything else but make weird noises nowadays. What's up, Jesse? Welcome, dude. How you doing, buddy? How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. That's all he does is make weird noises. That's it. He's not a good streamer. He was, at one point, a really decent streamer. Now he's just trash. He's a trash boy. Trash. A trash person from the trash. I kind of want to kill all these people over here. I think I'm going to. It's been a while since I've murdered a bunch of people for no reason. I think I'm going to do it. It's time to start murdering, I figure. Come get it, Buttercup. Come get it. Hey, I'm right here, dude. Don't see me? Here, this'll help. Yeah. Lunchtime, enjoy your lunch, sir. May it be better than a brunch. May it be lunch eternal. Ooh! Right in the face. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Really? Yeah, Buckaroo. You can do it with the fuck... Dude, we don't even need the great bow. We could just do that next time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Murder this fucker, too, because we can. Yeah, you like it, boy. How's it feel to get shot in the face, you shit? Oh, man. Veldstadt's one of those bosses you have to learn, bro. I mean, his hitboxes are wide. So, I mean, what's your ADP at? You want 30 ADP if you can afford it for Veldstadt, in my opinion. It's probably your best bet. You know what I mean? Just saying, like, I think it's just better to have 30 ADP in general, but his hitboxes are pretty big. Okay, then you're fine. You should be fine. I mean, dodge him like you'd normally dodge a boss. The only thing you gotta remember is that you don't want to stay at the end of the weapon. You want to stay behind him or to the side. And even if you get behind him, it doesn't mean you're safe because you might have to roll because the hitbox might actually appear behind him as well sometimes. So, it's better to kind of stay safe. When he does an overhead swing, you can roll it and attack him. When he does the overhead, you can actually just run around in circles too and he'll miss you as well. But you have to be right behind him while he's about to land it. And you can hit him in the ass. And if you're using like a fist weapon, dude, it's not very good. Like, the hitboxes aren't good on the fist weapons, so be careful. He can be a piece of shit sometimes. He's actually one of the bosses that has hitboxes that don't make sense, basically. You have to just kind of figure them out. Don't skip the cutscene, Ray. Man, I want to skip the cutscene so bad right now. Don't skip the cutscene, Ray. Don't skip it. Don't skip. Don't skippy. No skippity skips.
Thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
Why don't I get that axe when I use his soul instead of the shitty one he has on his arm right there? Okay, well, I got hit. Come here. Don't skip the cutscene, Ray. It's time for the Fifi.
Truest of dragons. Give me thy strength.
Bear witness. You're not skipping the cutscene. Thanks, Jane. Such a small fucking thing, dude, to not do. Oh my god, bro. That hit me? God damn it. That barely touched me too. That was stupid. Come on, man. What are you doing?
I am the Lord of all that is golden and one
Okay. Finally.
turn together
Boss 3.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
can't scratch that skip itch. You're correct, dude. I'm gonna probably end up doing it again. Watch. I'm gonna do it again and again and again. I want something pretty for her to wear. What's the prettiest thing I can wear in this game? I mean, there's like the maiden's outfit, right? That's pretty nice looking. That's what I've been trying to do, yes, Sturm. During the cutscenes, just put the fucking controller down.
Tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, falling to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabated. But the greater one has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the Tarnish are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rule is a handsome shard of the Elden ring.
No kidding. I walked away. I took a piss. I grabbed coffee, and she's still talking.
And restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Scenes of cut, yes. I agree. I agree, sir. So the dragon thing still works. The dragon cheese. Where you go and you sit down at the fucking Grace. That stuff still works or no? I gotta test it out. It's been a while since I've done it. Minestrone. Nice. Your dad loved minestrone? Your dad was awesome, Jane.
Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did you on me, would you? Godric, filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around
I imagine that's hard, Jane. Sorry to hear that.
ugly heart and ugly
I am, though.
and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
So I saw your baby cat's like 14 or something, right? Cat looks pretty young for being so old. He liked something he liked. That's good. Sounds like a good time. How does your cat get along with your dog? She's doing great. Yeah, she looks good for her age, honestly. Just go with your cats. That's good to hear.
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
Ah, okay, so it just kind of just rubbed off on him. That's cool. My daughter really wants an animal. We can't have one in this house though, because of the landlord's gonna go batshit crazy. Really want an animal. I miss having a dog too, though. I really do miss having a dog.
Hello. 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 It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me up for
Ah, okay.
but I was
Your dog beforehand.
and now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only he too is
I think I'm gonna need music on this run because I can't deal without music, dude. It's starting to drive me insane already. But the soundtrack is so good.
Thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Frenchie Bulldog. That's why you call the the demon in the beginning of what's it called? Demon Souls Frenchie, right? Frenchie Bulldog. Because he's got the same kind of butt that your dog had, kind of. That's funny. You remember that? Yeah.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? That necklace, what is it? Show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, remember the rules. Don't try nothing, either. All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
Great with kids. Yeah, Lotus wants a cat or a dog. She keeps talking about having a cat or a dog. If I could get her one, I would, but... I'm also taking her to Disneyland for her birthday. Her first time going to Disneyland, so she's pretty stoked about it. She's never gone before. She doesn't know what to expect. Yeah, Anaheim. Yep. It's expensive nowadays, man. The tickets are crazy. Like, the price for them is out there, kind of.
Your intuition serves you well. My doubts have been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but random, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered...
And then she's like, I want to have a birthday party, too. And I'm like, dude, you either get a birthday party or you get Disneyland. There's not both. You don't get both of them. I'm going to have a small gathering for her, but that's it. But she wants, like, a full-bore, like, straight-up kids party. And it's like, that is not going to happen, child.
Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise. A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Oh, we're going to have to close out and go back in. It's doing this thing again. It's alright. It's not a big deal. Try one more time. Yeah. Have a menagerie again, huh? Hold on. Where is this thing? Like, nope, this is going in here. It disappeared. It's like, nah, it's not a good idea. Returning to the world. Returning. I think I'm gonna open my back door because it's too hot in this house. It really is. It's been raining for the last 3 days here in Arizona. It's pretty weird. I don't know why it's raining. It doesn't make any sense. And it's like cold, but not too cold, surprisingly. Let me go open the door real quick. Yeah, we always need the rain. It's always good to have the rain. It's just kind of out of nowhere, really.
I knew it from the very start. You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee, a knight to serve Luminary Mode, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Mode has strength, vision, and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin?
So when you kill the dragon, do you have to be at the very far end of it in order to get that thing to work to cheese it so that you can keep farming him over and over again, or no? I don't remember how to do it.
Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But since you are maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden will do.
I didn't think it could work either. Somebody was saying that it does work. Like a while ago. I think it also depends on where you live, though, Quinn, because out here, I think, like, the minimum wage is, like, $13, $14 an hour. So, like, out here, the minimum wage is pretty high comparatively. So, I don't know, man. I don't know who still pays $7.50 an hour. That's kind of fucking crazy. Like, everybody makes pretty much over $10 an hour here, at least. Even, like, the most ridiculous, like, terrible job. Like, you'll still make at least over $10 an hour. Yeah, it's right to work here too, man. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is or why it's less over there, man. It's just weird. You know what I mean? It is different though because they do get paid more here. Like minimum, like I got a job with a minimum amount of payment, and it was literally like $15 an hour over here. But I think it also has to do with the state, like I said, just depending on what state you're in, because $15 ain't shit out here either, though. It ain't a lot of money. Like I know people that make literally like $34 an hour, and they barely make it meet like anything out of it. So. But at least it's not like LA where literally the cost of living is just so high. Like no, you'd have to have $100,000 job, and even then, you're probably not even making a dent in the economy in California. Because the economy in California is so like ridiculous. Like it's just expensive as shit out there, dude. It's way too fucking expensive. You know? Dude, I am not going to survive this. I'll get so lucky if I survive this. Ah, I got lucky. Barely killing him. It's just, like he's been jacking me up lately. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit's expensive, dude. That's all I know. Shit's really expensive. $5? What, a gallon? Jesus, dude. Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's like $3.80 out here. But like the rent is high as fuck over here now. I mean, it's not as high as it could be, but it's still pretty damn high compared to where it used to be. Like, that's why literally I haven't moved because of that. That's the only reason why I haven't moved is because of the rent being as low as it is where I live. And the landlord always tries to jack it up every 6 months or so, pretty much. But there's only so much you can jack it up before it's troublesome for her legally.
You've completed your final trial, and with this, you are the formal inductee, a knight who will assist Luminary Mode, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Mode, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lamb.
You can't hear the music, I can't. Let's see. It's weird that that's not going to work right now for whatever reason. I'd have to close the complete thing to make it work. Whatever, I guess I'll just listen to my own music.
It is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be
$200, $300 all around me, yeah. Because it used to be when I moved in here, it was like $650. Now it's like $850. So it's like, goddamn, dude, like for real, like it's so damn fucking pricey now. And then like the houses I would have to move into, like, are like at least $1,500 a month. Like they're pretty damn pricey. They're out there, like really expensive. You know what I mean? I can't afford that much right now. I can't afford $1,500 a month for a house. Because I'm still paying on my car, and my car's like $800 a month, so it's like, that's not going to happen. It's just not. You know? And then I know people, and they're like, just let me help you refinance your car, or I'll help you get a different car. It's like, dude, I just want to get this shit over with. I already been paying on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, for a while already. Like, I just want to pay this shit off. I don't want to deal with it anymore. It's too damn expensive, dude. Like, way too fucking expensive. And then, of course, my electric bill is fucking ridiculous. Like I said before, it's like $500 this month for some damn reason. And just for using the heat. It's like, because it was fucking cold outside, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not use the goddamn heat? Especially with a kid living in the house, you have to have the heat on. Like, if it was by myself, I would just freeze. I don't give a shit, but... Not my daughter. My daughter, she won't freeze. I feel like it's like the climate too, like in general. Like a lot of people, like especially the last few days, I've seen a lot of snowbirds, and I don't necessarily know when the snowbirds in Arizona leave, but there's a shit ton of people in town that honestly you don't feel like really belong here, I guess. The college kids obviously don't belong here. They're just like coming for college or whatever, but people get all weird and like act like total pricks. 50-cent soda cans? Yeah, dude. I miss those days too, man. You could go to the corner store with literally $3 and buy all kinds of shit. Remember that? You could buy a hot dog, a fucking soda, and a bag of chips for $3 back in the day. That shit was amazing, bro. The Thirst Buster. Now it's like impossible to get jack shit for $3. You're lucky if you get one thing for $3. $1 pizza slices? Yep. Yup. Those was the good old days, sir. They was the good old days. I mean, I don't know, man. I think they're, especially the mom and pop people, they suffer a lot because of that shit, though, honestly. They have to jack up their prices a lot of the time because, you know, the economy's as fucked as it is. So, like, they were the ones that we were saving with, too, because of the fact that they were understanding of it. You know what I mean? But now it's completely, like, ass backwards, and, like, you can't even own a mom and pop shop because it's pretty much expensive to run a piece of shit like that. And at the same time, you can't make any markup, barely, because of the corporations and shit. Shasta was 35 cents? Dude, Shasta. Nobody drinks Shasta, you sick bastard. What's wrong with you? I know what kind of person you are now, Willis. You're a fucking Shasta person. How dare you? You even show your face in this stream, dude. Don't knock Shasta. I'm gonna knock whatever I want, fucking Sturm. It's my stream, boy. Shasta grape. You guys ever have thrifty ice cream? I like thrifty ice cream. That shit's good. Dr. Thunder? Yeah, dude. Fucking Dr. Thunder, dude. I forgot about Dr. Thunder. So we're doing all golems this run, which means we gotta kill the blue golem, and each golem we come across counts as a number now. Basically. 15 cents? 1955? Holy shit, dude. Bet it was real meat too? Yeah, it was, yeah. Now McDonald's is like one of the most overpriced places I can go. And my daughter, she's on a diet. I don't want to put her on a diet, but she is on a diet because of the what's it called? The steroids they had put her on because of the hospital. And she started eating too much. She gained 10 pounds in a week, guys. Luckily, she lost like 6 pounds recently, but she gained a total of 10 pounds in a week. That's kind of ridiculous. So she's not having McDonald's for a while. So many chemicals? Yeah, dude. I mean, they tried doing that bundle pack, and they were like, we can't charge enough for that, so we're just going to get rid of the bundle pack now. And they got fucking rid of it. You know? That bundle pack was like 20 bucks for like 2 Big Macs and shit and some nuggets. Like, that wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't as cheap as old McDonald's used to be, but it was still better than fucking $70 for 3 people to eat there. It's like, what the fuck is this, Five Guys? This shit isn't even worth $70. Chinese food too. The Chinese food restaurants here in town specifically, if you want to go there with more than 2 people, you're going to end up spending $100. It's stupid. Like, so don't ever want Chinese while you're in Tucson, because you're never going to get it. I'm not going to take you there. They want so much money for their shitty food. Yeah, my daughter, she's into vegetables now, though. Like, before she didn't like as many vegetables as she currently does. Now she's really into, like, cauliflower and broccoli and green peppers and all this shit. Before, she was like, I want a hamburger. And all she would eat is the bun. She wouldn't even eat a fucking hamburger, dude. Like, it was just a bun. That's all she would eat. I'm like, kid, that's not even a hamburger. Whatever. Because the Midwestern people don't know flavor. So, what is it that they have that's in the food trucks, then? What type of food trucks do you have? Do you have, like, Mexican or anything? Or are you just, like, shit? Here, welcome to the shit food truck. You're gonna eat some shit. You know what I mean? Like... You want some shit? Here, I'll make you some shit. Plop. Could you not fucking do that, dude, please? Stop hitting me, dude. But it's just not good, or what? To your 20s. They're not good. Jesus, dude. The same around here, though. Not the food trucks, but the, like, hole-in-the-wall Mexican places. aren't good here. They're really bad. They will make you sick. Like, that's why you gotta know which ones to go to, because if you go to the wrong one, you're gonna get fucking chorro, like bad, bro. You're gonna be shitting yourself hard. Like, it's gonna be not good for you. Like, there's a place down the street called Beto's. Don't go to Beto's. Beto's is nasty, bro. Or Nico's. Don't go to Nico's. Nico's is nasty, too. Because they pull out carne asada. It's not even carne asada. It's like pieces of steak, but like they cooked them like 3 days ago. And they throw it in a burrito for you. And that shit, you know, if it's not preserved properly, it's not good for you. Like, you're going to get sick real fast. You know what I mean? Fucking gringos. So I charged me $13 for a Chicago dog, and it was a plain hot dog on a shit bun, a few onions, peppers. I was so mad. Jesus, dude, yeah. That's rough. That's not good. There's a place in town called Luke's, and I guess there was 2 of them at one point, and it's a Chicago-style restaurant. They do, like, steak sandwiches and stuff, and like hot dogs and shit. But like, these dudes are cool, man. Like, they've been around like since the 70s or before the 70s or whatever. And like, they had to put up a sign, you know, and the sign said, "I'm sorry, because of the current economic situation that we have to raise our prices, and we apologize ahead of time." And they're real sweet about it, you know what I mean? But it's like, damn. Most places I walk into that charge you up the ass don't put any shit like that up at all. They just charge you up the ass. They don't give a fuck. And these people are all nice about it and like trying to, because they're a neighborhood spot, you know what I mean? It's kind of sad because, like I said, those people are hurting a lot, like a lot. And you know nobody wants to work for them for fucking like $9 an hour. They're like, pay me 15, man, because In-N-Out Burger's paying 15, boy. $20 an hour, boy. You know, like, none of those kids want to work for like $9 an hour, bro. You know? But it's a family-owned restaurant. They've been doing it since the 70s, and a lot of people in town really like that spot. Yeah, you gotta work for money, man. That's how it goes, yeah. That's why I said, man, if I wanted to make money, I'd just start selling drugs. That's where the money is. It's in drugs, you know? I mean, I'll become a pharmaceutical employee, you know what I mean, man? Like, fuck that. It's time to get into pharmaceuticals. I'm going to create a disease and I'm going to cure it on the same day. You got restless eye syndrome. What's restless eye syndrome? I made it up, but here's the medicine for it. That costs $1,000 right there. There's a restaurant that posted an apology sign and said due to the economy not being reimbursed by the franchise, they could accept. They would accept. They would or they wouldn't accept coupons. That's the spot you gotta go to though. The ones that cook the carne asada in front of you. Like carne asadias do it all the time, bro. Like the real deal do. You know what I mean? They'll cook it right in front of you. Like the pollo places, the places that serve chicken, if they do the carbon right there in the back and you can see them doing it, that's a good spot. But if it's like the dude pulls out a tray and it's full of meat and you don't want to eat that shit, yon. You know what I mean? That stuff's nasty. Would not. Okay, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, this has been sitting in its own grease for the last 3 days outside of the fridge. Let me throw it on your super nachos. Like, fuck that, dude. That shit's nasty. And then people be like sending shit in the mail too. You know what I mean? That's another thing I don't understand when you're like from a specific country or whatever. I understand that you miss home or whatever, but I can't imagine sending meat through the mail that's already cooked. Like that sounds like it would be a bad time for your stomach. I'm just saying, it might hurt your stomach a little. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it takes like 3 months to get to your ass. Like I would definitely not eat that. What's up, Mason? Welcome. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this still works or not. I just want to test it out because somebody told me it's possible. Some people tell me it's not possible, so we're just gonna test it out. See how it's not bleeding? Look it. It's not bleeding the way it's supposed to bleed from there. You see that? That means that you can do it, but you gotta use something else to do it with. Versus like the way I'm gonna do it right now. Which is by the foot. So you can technically do it, it's just more painstaking and takes more time, which, yeah, I ain't doing that shit. You're doing it wrong? Yeah, it's true. See, in Sonora, though, it's pretty simple. Like, carne asada is always the same thing. It's literally just salt and pepper. That's how you do it out here. Other people in different regions, they do it, like, you know, with, like, mixes and shit. Out here, it's just literally steak, salt, and pepper on the grill. Pretty simple. Usually chuck, though. That's usually what they use out here. People in other places will use like skirt steak or something like that. Out here, it's mostly chuck. But it's because of the fat content and how soft the steak can be sometimes because of the chuck. Kind of a fan of that steak myself, though. I like chuck over skirt steak or whatever you want to call it, personally. You know? Citrus, garlic, spices mix. Yeah, some of them are like that. Out here, it's not like that, though. They don't add anything but, like I said, salt and pepper. That's pretty much it. If you meet the other people, sometimes it's like, we're going to add Worcestershire sauce and some soy sauce. Like, you meet some random ass people that do that sometimes. It's not bad. It's just different. Like I said, out here, carne asada is very simple. You just throw it on the grill. That's it. Nothing fancy there. You know what I mean? Nothing fancy, sir. So if you guys are just tuning in, this isn't a hitless run. This is an all bosses, no death run. We were practicing the hitless run earlier. We're done with that. So we're re-recording a all bosses, no death run, which means all dungeon bosses, all golems, all knights cavalry, all death birds, most elite bosses or elite enemies. So lots of murder, basically. Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, no, it's good. I like Worcestershire sauce on steak. I don't mind it, but you can't overdo it. You're correct. It's possible. Where it just overpowers the flavor of the steak itself. Yeah, I've had that before. But I can say it's a nice little accent nuance to throw on steak. You know what I mean? I think it's also there. Isn't there some seafood in there somewhere? I can't remember. Anchovy sauce. It's anchovies. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Marius? Welcome. I've never had it on pork chops. It is good. Interesting. But how are you doing the pork chops? Just straight up, or are you frying them up? Yeah, we started the all bosses run. That's what this is right now. Are you frying them up, or are you just keeping them the way they are? Yeah, no, it is kind of gross by itself. I agree. But when you mix it with stuff, it's not bad. Pan fried. Oh, pan fried pork chops, the best. They're pretty good. I like me some pork chops, but last time I had pork chops, they weren't They weren't good pork chops because they were rotten pretty much. I got so sick that night, I didn't want to have pork chops for a long time after that, and I'm not sure about it right now. You know, you ever just not sure about something because of the last experience you had? That's basically where I'm at with that. What a bummer, yeah. The same with wild rice. I can't eat wild rice anymore. I love wild rice too. It's one of my favorite things to eat. But after my daughter got sick, she had eaten a bunch of wild rice. I can't. I'm not gonna tell the story, but there's a reason why I don't ever want to eat wild rice again. Basically, took you a long time to get over it. I believe it. So we could also do this where we do all assassination missions. That would be interesting. Don't you think? I think that'd be interesting to do all assassination missions too. That might make it a little more spicy in my opinion. Raise all out of gum, yep. Well, the thing though is, if I do like the assassination missions, will it lock me out if I kill Rykard early or no? That's the thing I'm worried about, because I could hold off and just get the death poker and do most of the game with the death poker, and then eventually get the blasphemous blade where it needs to be. So, what do you think? Do you lock yourself out of missions if you kill Rykard or no? Yeah? Okay. So I'll probably use the Deathrite poker then for a while. But the last one is Haslo, right? Haslow's the last assassination mission, isn't he? The dude in the consecrated snowfield, if I'm not mistaken. If we get the one that's for Haslo, we can just kill Rykard right after, right?
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back. Oh yes, that is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek Stalwart Tarnished, who might join our
How many assassination missions are there? I might have to do those first.
with a steady heart. Mercy, even to your own kind. Such strength is
The Patch's assassination before Rykard. What do you mean the Patch's assassination before Rykard? What does that mean?
Brave tarnished.
So I can't kill Patches yet, is what you're saying. You have Rya's posture. 4 or 5? Does that mean I can't kill Patches straight out then? For extra souls or no? Do I gotta wait to kill Patches? Oh, he has 2 assassination missions. Okay. Alright. I can wait then to kill him. Well, when does he start selling shit to you then? Because I want the ability to make golden foul feet. Yeah, I can't play it on stream for some reason. It won't let me right now. My OBS is like locked me out of it. But I am listening to RuneScape right now currently. Correct. After you get to Volcano Manor, you can't remember. There's some progress you have to make first. Probably have to kill a couple people. A couple of the assassination people. I have to beat up Patches first, basically. Which is fine. We don't have to kill him. We could just beat him up. And I think he'd be able to sell me shit afterwards, right? Because I need those golden foul feet to make the level that I need to make to beat the whole game. I gotta make sure not to go too ham on him because I could kill him instantly. Quinn. Yup, you're correct. I love killing Patches. I love doing it. You're correct.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff. Champions, I hereby invite you to the volcano moon. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress. Give me your
Take Raya's hand.
I will pray.
Take Raya's hand into the sand and make it planned as we planned. Scandalous.
Brave Tamish. Welcome to the volcano moon. I am Tamish, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you. A warrior of promise. I believe she said, perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the volcano moon? And resist the time, or accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers. Rise with us.
Patches as a chomp. But they'll ask me to kill him, right? I won't be able to miss the opportunity to kill him, right? Because I have to kill him on this run. That's why I ask.
The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
After the mission, slice him up. Okay. That snail has been closer than usual lately. I don't know why he's so close. Did we give you the candlestick weapon? What, so we can play Clue, or what?
You're tarnished. I can see it. But I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. Goodbye. No.
Okay. Volcano Manor. The Volcano Manor. We need 2 keys too. I should have got 2 keys, but we'll buy some keys right now. 2 keys of white powder, baby. Ow, that fucking hurt. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the GG. Temple of Eagle. Gotta go to the Temple of Eagle. Thanks for the GG, Jane. I appreciate it. Yeah, do it that way. That's the way I like it, when you do it like that. Thank you. Dork. Any thoughts on it? I've never played it. I don't even know what it looks like, and I probably won't. I mean, I really can't give you much but that. A lot of people. It seems really popular right now, though, which is a good thing. I mean, if people enjoy playing it, they should keep playing it. But I probably won't, to be honest with you. Not my cup of tea, man. You know. I'm not going to. I need the +7 stone, man. That's why I'm coming here, because I want the +7. Sexual deviancy room? Yeah, that's basically what that is. No, we didn't. I don't ever get that shortcut. It's actually more dangerous for me to get it than not get it. The reason why is because that face hugger that's in the corner is actually pretty dangerous. Especially being so close to a lift, I'd rather just run the whole gauntlet, honestly, over killing him and continually going up and down that shortcut. At least in my opinion, it's more dangerous. Okay. It's time to go kill, what's his face? Radon. After we kill Radon, then we'll get our bow. We'll get it to +5. Then we'll get our +5 bow. Then we'll kill the Death Bird. After we kill the Death Bird, then we'll get the Deathrite Poker. We'll get the Deathrite Poker. We'll upgrade it to +9. Then we'll get the +10 stone. Then we'll probably get the Magic Shrouding tier. Which is the tier that increases your intelligence too? I kind of want that one as well. I don't remember where they put it in this game. Put spices in their food. How dare they? The British don't like spices. They don't like flavor. They love flavor? Yeah, right. Can't brainwash me with that shit, sir. They love taco seasoning? How dare you do that to me, Willis? I heard some hope from a friend, and then you're like, they like taco seasoning. I'm like, oh, then I never want to go to the UK then. If that's the case. If taco seasoning's a thing over there. If they use cumin and paprika together, I don't even want to be involved, okay? That's not my jam, sir. You never seen taco seasoning here? At least not that you're aware of. You should start selling it by the key. Just have a bunch of like wrapped up baggies full of taco seasoning. Be like, I got that hookup, boy. Real Mexican hookup, bro. Start peddling it. Jesse Pinkman chili powder. That's what Blunt Trauma said. The taco seasoning dealer, yeah. They'll call you the taco man. That's what they'll call you. The tacolero. That's what they'll call you. Be slinging them taco seasonings, boy. Secret ingredient, yeah. Spit and taco seasoning. Taco provider this side of Cambridge. That's funny. The taco man. No, you know the thing is if you did that over there, you'd end up being like Alfredo. I don't know if you know Alfredo, but Alfredo's the dude that popularized the fettuccine Alfredo across the world. If it wasn't for him and his restaurant in Rome, it would like not be as popular as it is now. Because it was just literally just Alfredo, like Alfredo that did it. Because fettuccine Alfredo is basically just the Italian culture was just butter and pasta. It was something that you ate when you were sick, and he popularized it because it went all over the world basically because of him. So you could probably pull that if you were a Mexicano and you were living in the UK, you know, and just make some real basic ass fucking Mexican food, and I'm pretty sure you'd end up becoming a household name, bro. Like, I'm not kidding. You'd be the Martha Stewart of Mexican food out there. I'm pretty sure you would. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Just some basic shit. You know what I mean? Shirt and bone for phone? What? I don't even know what that means, man. Cockney, I don't understand. I have no idea what you're talking about. No clue. Sounds kinky. Cockney and bone. Say bone? I don't even know, man. I've heard like, what is it, Afrikaans? I don't know if you guys have ever heard people speak Afrikaans. That shit is confusing. I'm like, what are they talking about, man? What the hell are they talking about? That shit's confusing. I should have just got that grace while we were there, because we're going to have to come back anyways, but whatever. Who cares? I don't care. We don't care. You don't care. He don't care. She don't care. We all don't care. It doesn't matter. My pockets got fatter. Dee bobby booby boo and a booby boo body da bob and the bobby doo. You haven't slept? You should get some sleep, dude.
The festival is nigh! General Radar awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the general! Claim...
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends.
Is he eating them? I don't remember him eating pieces of bodies before.
Dog. Howling at the sky.
Because I always skip the cutscene. Yep, that's correct. You're correct, sir. Gale's there. Yep, that's a Gale, all right. Sure it is. Whatever you say, Buttercup. That was sloppy. We got it done. Why does it have to be such a simple fight? It isn't simple the first time you do it, though, Adrian. Remember pre-patch Radon? That shit was fucking nightmarish, bro. They only toned it down because it was fucking impossible, basically. You know what I mean? Like, it was rough, dude. It was a rough-ass fight. GG for not skipping the cutscene. I appreciate it. It was pretty rough, dude. I remember it being super rough at one point. Oops. I didn't mean to skip that dialogue. It doesn't count. He made me sweat. Yeah, that was the worst. And then, of course, it was before they patched up the strength builds because all the strength builds were trash. And, of course, I ran a strength build. It's like, yeah, well, that's perfect. Thanks, man. Like, all the great swords now are really good. Back in the day, they were trash, dude. Like, oh, yeah, we're going to make them faster, and we're going to have more stagger on them, and hyper armor, and it's like, this shit did not exist before. The way that they showed it, you know what I mean? Butter is buttery. There was butter and it was buttery. It made my butter hole open wide for the butter. You only get butter holes when you've been through puberty, guys. Remember that. If you haven't been through puberty, you haven't gotten your butter hole yet. It's where you store butter for the winter. Umbasa. True story, though, if you guys didn't know this, Umbasa is a big thing in Demon Souls. Originally, Gascoigne said Umbasa when he killed you. True story. Think about it. It's kind of crazy because they cut it out from the final game for some reason, and it would have tied Demon Souls directly to Bloodborne, which makes sense. Umbasa to you. Thank you.
Still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
Man, I seriously feel like I'm in Dark Souls the fucking road trip every time I play this game. It's like we're driving to Northern California 1,000 miles away from Arizona is what it feels like. Welcome to Dark Souls, the road trip, the musical edition, starring Olivia Rodrigo. It's just driver's license playing back to back for the next 17 hours. Or what? You know what? No, reggaeton. They're gonna be playing reggaeton in the background for 17 hours. That's it. Just the same reggaeton music over and over again. You're gonna hear Daddy Yankee over and over again, just constantly for 17 hours. Sacramento, Sac, Old Sac, New Sac, Sac downtown. There's a sack everywhere for everyone. Everybody likes a sack, especially when it's in your face. What's up, Sean? Welcome. Anybody got a sack? Show me your sack. Holy crap, that's terrible. I'm an hour away from Sacramento. Where do you live? Do you live in Vacaville? Or do you live in, what's the other place called? I can't remember. There's a couple different places around there. I like to call Vacaville Gacaville, by the way, because it smells like caca. Tracy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where that is. Last stop before we kill the bird real quick, just to make sure we can actually hit the bird, because the bird is a piece of shit. But I gotta put my strength up, my intelligence up, and my dexterity all at once. So we need 17 strength, 17 dexterity, intelligence, I think 11? I think that's correct. I could be wrong. The bird is the word. It is the word. Yeah, exactly. Look at all these goats, man. Jeez, it's just a congregation of goats. It's a pack of goats. Your life is nothing but a pack of goats. I hope you realize that. I don't know what you've done with your life. Again? You've been obsessed with that. I haven't even heard that song, bro. Ooh, the dismounter. Well, isn't that some crackly stuff? Boop! I booped your snoot. That's the tastiest pickle I ever heard. No, I didn't listen to that song yet. I will. Okay. Relax. Relax, boy. I'll listen to it. You said Suavecito by El Chicano? Is that what you said? That's what I'll listen to. Suavecito by El Chicano. You got it. It's not even the same band. It's by a band called Tierra. I'm just messing with you. Suavecito does a cover of, wait a minute. That's right. Is it? Yeah, it's correct. I think that's right. I don't even know where my brain is right now. It's Tierra. Yeah, it's Tierra. Yeah. Sabor a Mi is by El Chicano. But that's an older song and done by all kinds of different bands, though. So that can be done by anybody. By Javier Solis también, probably. Everybody loves the Javier Solis, baby. Used to make the old ladies' panties drop. The Death Ride Poker. Okay. It's time to go into the kingdom and refresh ourselves upon the death of others. We're done practicing the no-hit counter. We're doing all bosses, no death currently. All bosses, including all assassinations, all different types of non-respawning enemies, all golems, all knights cavalry, all death birds, all bell-bearing knights, so on and so forth. Is what we're currently doing. Alright, so this needs 17 dex, 11 int, 10... Yeah, we're good. Okay, we can do 40. What's up, Dwayne? Welcome. I'm gonna go kill our first assassination mission real quick. Oh, we didn't get the Stormhill. What? What the shit? I mean, I guess we could wait for the first assassination mission, but... we should probably go to the kingdom right after this, or the capital, or whatever you want to call it. First assassination done, baby. Okay, let's go back to Volcano Manor, see what else they got for me. Oh, I gotta talk to these people, don't I? We gotta go beat up Patches real quick. I forgot about beating up Patches. We have to kick his ass real quick.
Did you read the letter left for me? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires.
What's up, Dwayne? How you doing, man?
You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no choice nor the luxury of keeping it in our hands. You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised. Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path.
Okay.
Is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member. I am pleased.
What do I reload the area and there's another letter waiting for me? I can't remember how this works. Okay. I guess he's in the middle of nowhere. Is it on this side? Oh, ahead of me. Okay. Okay. There's a one Crucible Knight up there? Okay, Richie. Sounds good. Okay. The Creepus Vial. We'll do that this time then. Use the Thorn Sword Key, the 2 dragons, and 1 Crucible Knight. Okay.
I see you performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it. Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord the Right Eye. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Raiders vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Earth Tree
Look for the door, and it's pretty straightforward. You're talking about at the place where you use the imbued sword keys. Is that what you're talking about? The other door, the last one I didn't use, the portal. Ah, the place where you fight Alexander. Yeah, I know where that is.
one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
Okay, so what do I do now? Do I have to get patches over here, basically? On the table, right? Yeah, it should be on the table. Yep, almost there, Richie.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason. True and true.
So are they? It's a dual dragon boss fight, or are the individual dragons that you have to kill? Specifically.
So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
All right, so that's done. I'm gonna come back and hopefully he sells me some shit this time, because I want that book. There's two individual dragons and one knight. Okay, that's not too bad. I guess I could have just warped here. I don't know why I didn't warp here. Oh, he leaves. There's another chest here, though. Where does this lead? I don't even remember. Oh, that's right next to the rune bear. Random. Guy's a dick, man. You know? I'm not gonna help you, Kenneth. Sorry. I don't care about you. Okay, let's see what new missions I got going on here. Tanith. And Tanith Knight. Red letter, which is way out here. It's probably, what, you gonna think that's gotta be either consecrated snowfield or mountaintops. One or the other. Probably. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna get through the capital real quick. I mean, it's weird to use. So yeah, it's cool. It's just weird to use it. Like it has a weird weapon art. That's kind of the thing. Like you have to be very specific about the spacing with it. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing about the weapon. Is it's good. It's just you have to be able to know how to use it because it can be really shitty if you don't know what you're doing with it. Which sucks, but I mean that's the case. Slowly but surely, Jane, yeah. It does a lot of damage, though, I will say that. Like, if you pull off the right buffs and stuff put together, it's pretty damn good. It's solid. Okay, man, yeah, the thing I would say is stay away from the charged R2, though. The charged R2 is not good at all. It's trash. Other than that, the weapon is pretty sound. The charged R2 is absolute dog shit. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, maybe I should go get that real quick. I mean, do I really need it, though? I mean, what am I using right now? I'll have to get rid of one of these. That's fine. It should be fine. We need a dagger, though. Did I grab a dagger? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. No, I need one that has the quick step, that's why.
Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please.
Thanks for the GGs, guys. I'm not going to kill this tree outright. Usually I'll kill him as soon as I come in, but I'm not going to kill him this time because I'm going to need the Blasphemous Blade to kill him. Blasphemous Blade is just going to do much better work of these bosses, so I'm just not going to waste time on the trees with this weapon. This weapon is temperamental with trees. It's not as good for whatever reason. Yeah, I did. It's just there's certain bosses that are easier to deal with. Yeah, definitely. But that's kind of why you need 2 different weapons or 3 different weapons for like an all bosses run, really, in this game. We'll be able to one-hand the Blasphemous Blade when we get it, because I have 21 strength. I just need 21 faith next. It's a long ass game. It really is a long ass game, dude. You're not wrong. It really is long as shit. Like too long even, honestly. How many keys do I have? I have 3 keys. We should be fine. We gotta go kill Goldfroy real quick. Thanks for the GG's, guys. You can be 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, that's how I like it too, usually. This game is too long. I agree. It's a bit long in the tooth. But I'm getting more into, like, doing a lot of stuff in one run as opposed to just, like, doing the no death run now. Like, I'm kind of into the whole, like, you gotta get all this and you gotta do all these side missions. Like, I kind of don't mind that now. At one point I didn't like it, but now I don't mind it so much. Okay, Godfrey icon grabbed. Now we get to see the real disgusting power. I put all the right talismans together. Now we have an actual build, finally. All we need is the magic shrouding tier and we should be good. Which we don't have yet. We will grab that soon, though.
What is thy business with these thrones?
It's the same dude. You can't lie to me and pretend like this is a different dude.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radon. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Where'd the thrones go, dude? Did you disappear them or what? The fuck, boy. Damn it. That fucking shit.
Shall not be forgiven.
Not as good. I'm telling you, not as good as the Blasphemous Blade, but still does the trick. No skippy, yeah.
The oak tree wards off all day approach. We are all forsaken.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle of bars. The thorns are impenetrable. The husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me. the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord. Shall I turn your wounds to stone? Let my hands rest upon them.
Alright, so we need to do another assassination mission. So we have 21 faith. We need... Okay. So we've done 2. We need 5 total? Is that what we were talking about? 5 total assassination missions? Is that the right amount? I can't remember. Four total? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I killed him last time. So I'm gonna kill him again. So it's 5 total then. So what about Patches? Doesn't he have 3 missions for me or something like that? When does he show up at the manor? Because I already beat his ass and then let him go and then what? Do I have to do his quest line or what? I don't know how that works. After these missions? Okay. Did you talk to Patches and Liurnia? No, I haven't. I will go talk to him right now, though. I have not. He's by the Grace, right? That one that's next to the Deathrite bird. Oh shit! I didn't mean to skip that. Never mind. Fuck. Well, missed one, but it's not an important one, honestly. I'll show them again later on the cinematic version. Didn't mean to skip that. It's just fucking habit. Stop it, Jane. Stop. Alright, let's see where this dude is real quick. He's up by Freezing Lake. Is this Hoslow that we're fighting next? Already? Because that's the end of that thing right there, right? Yeah, it's Hoslow. I know where to go. I'm just going to get the Grace first. I want to talk to Patches and Liurnia first before we go fight Hoslow. If he's here, that is. It doesn't seem like he is. So I might have triggered him to go to the manor already at this point. Went pretty quick, yeah. I agree. Let me just set up another blue just in case. I highly doubt I'll need it, but you could be at the ruined castle and poison. That damage though, man, fuck. That damage is fucking terrible, dude. Jesus. Yeah, he's a piece of shit, bro. Don't joke. Yeah, he's in the corner, I see him.
Perhaps you are ready. Might you see our Lord and Maker welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path of champions.
We could seek the Lord now, I guess.
Yes, as it should be. Now, close your eyes for a moment.
So I don't have to traverse going back. We could just hit the grace over there.
Farewell then. May your visit be
Now this is an armor set, dude. Isn't this a nice armor set? I love that armor set.
Joined the manor. I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. Here I thought right, I was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together. Oh, and of course, we can do business if you like. Patches Emporium and the Volcano Manor. Especially for you. Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor?
Okay, so how do I get him to give me some assassination missions?
Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. Lisa Master must really be something. She's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Rest at the grace and then talk to him? Okay.
Cheers for that. What impeccable timing. This is for you. You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, I can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then.
Okay, it's through Tragoth. But where's Tragoth? Is this one of the ones that is in a weird spot? I think it's one of the ones that's in a weird spot. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure. It's like in the middle of nowhere. It's in the precipice of the worm boss room. Okay. The worm boss room. Okay. Ruins precipice. Okay. Yeah, we'll get up there right now. Let me just get the map. It's next to the graveyard thing, right? Yeah, I know where it's at. It's cool that we get the Taker's cameo for this run, because last time I didn't grab it either. Oh, it's under the ground. Okay. Well. Fuck. Would it be irony if I summoned him and then killed him afterwards? Or that would just be mean? Would that just be mean in general? Do it. Do it. Do it. Me too, man. This mount isn't fast enough for me either. It takes so long, dude, to get anywhere. Mm-mm-mm. Instant frost. Nice. You get the bull goat set from this, don't you? That's what we're doing right now. We're getting the bull goat set for this shit, aren't we? That's what this is. If I'm not mistaken. If I can't remember correctly, I think that's the case. Yeah, I forgot how decent the missions were for the assassinations, actually, because of that. Hitless magma worm with that weapon. See, this is why this is good. Exactly what I was talking about. Okay. Alright, done. The bull goat set is mine.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium. You hunted down Tragoff. Innocent? That's quite all right. Fine work indeed. I'll give Tally the news. Have some rest by all means. Cheers for that. Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
Is that it?
Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoff. All yours.
Candlestick.
Cheers for that.
The most worthless fucking shit ever. Worthless ass weapon. It's terrible.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's
Is that the last? That was the last mission, huh? Was that the last mission or no? Let's see, patches missions. Okay, after you defeat Rykard, then he meets you at the Shaded Castle. Okay, it's only one. He only has one mission. That's it. Besides the knight. Okay. As long as we gotta kill Rykard now, we can kill him if we want. No problem. We've exhausted everything from this, basically. Which means I'll do this part next. The Briar set? I don't know. If you know something, Jane, tell me, because I don't want to mess up any of the assassination missions. Because all it says is that you do the one, he gives you the candlestick, and then you kill Rykard, is what it says on the thing, on the forum. The Thorn set. I think you can buy that from the old ladies. After you kill them. The Briar set. You're confused? Okay, yeah. No worries. Look, if you don't mind looking it up, please. I would appreciate it, because I don't want to fuck up the assassinations. Almost 12 hours. It's 10. Yeah, it's almost 11 hours. We'll get off right now. You have to beat Elmer to do that anyway? Yeah. I mean, that's why I said it doesn't say anything about specifically having to get patches to do that for you. Where is the Deathrite poker? There it is. Welcome back, sir. Oh, okay. It gives you something at the actual shaded castle. Alright, that makes sense. Okay. Just got a +3.
Greetings. Nice to see you again. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The round table hall. Covert quarters of the Three Fingers. And gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us tarnished had such fantastic roots. Although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Who's back to Murkwater Cave after Shaded Castle? Interesting.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Look at you. Those eyes tell a story of a champion who's failed hope. Fight them well. Now lay out your arms. The early boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swim blade. She has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Back already. No matter. I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains.
He's a sneaky bastard.
Smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Why can't I, Spirit Tune yet? Come on, what's going on with this shit?
Pleasure to see you. Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's not easy by any means. It's what I must do. You're telling me I possess some kind of gift? Believe me. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be a teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold, so I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
Divinity have mercy and grant me forgiveness. Road is yet long, gone, easily found. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Coinberger. Here is it. Didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms. Those words were not meant for you.
I just want to get past this part, dude.
My prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my son. I'll be more careful too. The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who would stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it. I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, and goodness knows that would be a surprise, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank you.
That fireplace is so cool. It really is, yeah.
I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my
I don't care about your story. Just let me upgrade my dude, man. Seriously.
let's try. Roderica, the spirit tune apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Okay. Oh shit, I forgot the spear, didn't I? We need the spear. Need a castle? They're shit, right? Okay. After I kill Rykard, I'm gonna stop for a bit. And then we should be able to finish the build for maybe later tonight or tomorrow. We'll be able to finish the build for this. What, my UFC type thing? You talking about the fucking what's it called? The PvP thing, man? Yeah, that'd be awesome. I wish. To a gaming palace? That sounds so nice. I wish. There we go. All right. Chateau Sturm, yep. That'd be badass, dude. Okay, we killed him. And we have enough points to actually use the weapon as well, which is nice.
Managed to return. You know what this means. The earth tree has burned you. The fingers remain still.
Which means we're probably going to have to kill Fire Giant to start running through areas and the Godskin duo next time, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sorry, I'm kind of soft-spoken. My daughter's asleep on the couch next to me, so if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, it's because she's asleep. But yeah, we've done an 11-hour stream today. It's been fucking crazy. So hopefully we got some views. I don't want to look and see I only got like 400 views. That would be like the worst shit ever, dude. You know? Okay. So now we have the weapon. And we're going to need upgrade materials, obviously, for it. Plus 2 and 3. I mean, plus 3 and 4. But, whatever. Okay. So, I'm going to stop here, and then when we come back, we will start doing the rest of the build that we need to demolish the rest of the game. And figure out where there are people that don't respawn and whatnot. So we will be doing that. I'm going to go back to the round table hold to stop it right now. So I love you guys. Thanks for being a part of the greatest Souls community on the internet. Thank you for watching and being always so supportive as you always are. So I will see you guys again next time.